And of course, we have the result of Monday's question and predictions for you. And of course, winners that have emerged. The challenge will also feature on the show today. 360 Sport is brought to you courtesy of Betano. My name is Skufre Ekbe, the CCC on the MIC.
Last boss. Enter with your change,
driver, wait, Today, you do fast now.
Boss, no feel leave us, Joe.
Make we bet.
Time no dey wait for person. Now why for Betano, everything are sharp. Play, cash out, and win big. Download the Betano app on Google Play or Apple Store, or visit betano.ng to start playing. Only for persons above 18. Bet responsibly. Terms and conditions apply. Betano.
Football fans, football lovers, now time be this. So the FIFA World Cup is here, and every match na drama, every goal na celebration, every prediction fit become your winning moment. This World Cup season, Betano they bring something special for every football fan across Nigeria. Introducing the Betano World Cup Football Prediction Challenge. Yes, you heard me right. Think you sabi football pass your friends? Think you fit predict correct score? Think you know who go win today's big match? Then this challenge now for you. Here is how it works. Listen closely to this show and our World Cup updates. When we announce the prediction challenge, simply predict the outcome of the featured match. Tell us who go win, waiting go be the scoreline, or who go score first. Get it right and you could walk away with amazing prizes courtesy of Betano. No be only football gist again, no. Your football knowledge fits pay you back. Whether na Brazil, Argentina, England, France, or any team where they chase World Cup glory, every match fit become your winning moment. So keep your ears locked to the station, keep your predictions ready, and get set to join thousands of football fans across Nigeria in the biggest radio prediction challenge of the World Cup. Betano World Cup Football Prediction Challenge. Predict, win, and celebrate football the Betano way.
Betano.
Betano, the game don't start.
360 Sports.
Welcome back from that break. Let's start on this note. The 2026-2027 Nigeria Premier Football League season will kick off on August 28th. This followed a joint meeting involving the National Sport Commission, Nigeria Football Federation, and the Nigeria Premier Football League, as well as the club owners in Abuja. Enugu Rangers won a record equaling 9th NPFL title last season, and along with runners-up Rivers United, will represent Nigeria in the CAF Champions League. Sporting Lagos, Inter Lagos, Ranchers Bees, and Doma United have been promoted from the second tier Nigeria National League, while Wiki Tourist, Remo Stars, Bayelsa United, and El Kanemi Warriors were relegated from the top league. From there to the Nigeria Players Watch segment on the show. More clubs in the Premier League are interested in signing Super Eagles defender Chibuike Nwawu. Fulham have already been reported to have submitted a bid for the former Enyimba star, which has since been rejected by Turkish giants Trabzonspor. Championship side West Ham United and Premier League side Everton are the latest clubs in England to join the race for the 22-year-old defender. Still in England, let's tell you that Premier League side Coventry City have completed officially the signing of Super Eagles midfielder Frank Onyeka, but they are looking to add another Nigerian to their roster. Coventry earned promotion to the English Premiership last season under the management of former Chelsea boss Frank Lampard. Gostepe midfielder Anthony Dennis, who has Nigerian blood flowing in him, has emerged as a serious target and is high on the list of potential signings for the upcoming campaign. Lastly on this segment, let's tell you that Super Eagles prospect Kingsley Ehizibwe is set to move from Udinese to English Championship side Watford. His departure is a necessary step for Udinese to free up a squad position before they can finalize a deal for another player. His current valuation, according to Transfer Market, is €2 million. It's time for us to go on a break on the show. Stay with us. When we come back, it will be time for the very first segment of the Betano World Cup Prediction Challenge in this month of July, right here.
Omo, tonight na my night. I go clear the table. Red, black, red, 0. I don't crack the code. No joke.
The only thing where you feel crack, now jokes.
They play.
Make we bet. Win big on Betano Casino. Enjoy more than 5,000 slots on Aviator and mega jackpots every day. Download the Betano app on Google Play or Apple Store, or visit betano.ng to start playing. Only for persons above 18. Bet responsibly. Terms and conditions apply. Betano.
360 Sports.
Welcome back. It's time for the Betano World Cup Prediction Challenge. We asked you on Monday to tell us how many red cards have been issued so far at this World Cup as at that time. The answer is 10. By this morning, it's 11 because Piero Nkapi of Ecuador got red carded in Ecuador's round of 32 game against Mexico just early this morning, Nigerian time. So the answer to the question is 10 red cards. Congratulations to Abel Ifeanyichukwu Uguru from Port Harcourt, Namchi Uchechi Glory from Enugu, and John Ibanam from Owerri. They are the winners with the fastest time in the Betano merchandise segment of the Betano World Cup Prediction Challenge. And for the Betano leaderboard segment on Monday, we asked you to predict the scoreline of the match between Brazil and Japan, and also to tell us the number of shots on target for Brazil in that game. Well, Brazil came from a goal down to beat Japan by 2-1 and had 7 shots on target against Japan in that round of 32 game. And a lot of you got some points. About 2 of you got maximum points. Others got some points. And so these are the names of those who got points from Monday's Betano leaderboard segment. Bertram Topman Akudjo from Imo State, 20 points. Liberty from Port Harcourt, 20 points. Others are 10 points. The likes of Uchechi Glory Namchi from Enugu, Christian Chibueze Umenwa from Port Harcourt, Bernard Nwoke from Imo State, Isint Duru, Henry Ekine from Port Harcourt, Cornelius Anyanwu from Rivers State, Glory Iyanyi Nze from Owerri, and Chidozie Dennis Mbara from Owerri. All of you 10 points each, except for Bertram Topman Akudjo and Liberty, who got 20 points each. Of course, your points have been updated on the Betano leaderboard, and let me tell you that the grand star prize from Betano for the top predictor at the end of the FIFA World Cup and the end of this Betano World Cup Prediction Challenge is a brand new Samsung smartphone. So continue to rack in points for yourself and increase your position on the Betano leaderboard, because at the end of the campaign, only the first person on the table will win the star grand prize. And on to today's Betano merchandise question, July 1. We're asking you to tell us how many own goals have been scored so far at this 2026 FIFA World Cup. How many own goals have been scored at this World Cup? The first correct answer with the fastest time wins. Once again, the first correct answer with the fastest time wins. Send your answer, your full name and location to 0915 707 9506. Again, 0915 707 9506. SMS and WhatsApp are allowed. Once again, the number is 0915 707 9506. SMS and WhatsApp are allowed. And for today's Betano leaderboard predictions, let's tell you that the feature match is Belgium against Senegal, 9 p.m. Nigerian time. Belgium against Senegal. We're asking you to predict 2 things. You must predict both of them, not just one. And for those of you who do not include your surname or your location with your answer, you will be disqualified. So always do the right thing. So we're asking you to predict the correct scoreline of the game between Belgium and Senegal, and also predict the total number of yellow cards in the game. Each prediction will give you 10 points. So good luck to you. Once again, the star prize is a brand new Samsung phone from our sponsors, Betano, if you are the top predictor on the leaderboard at the end of the World Cup. Once again, send your answer and your predictions plus your full name and your location to 0915 707 9506. SMS and WhatsApp are allowed. Deadline to send your answer and your predictions to us today is 8 p.m. Nigerian time, before the game starts by 9 p.m.
Last boss, oh, last boss. Enter with your change, oh.
Driver, wait, oh. Today, you do fast now.
Boss, no fit leave us, Joe.
Make we bet.
Time no dey wait for person, oh. Now why for Betano, everything are sharp. Play, cash out, and win big. Download the Betano app on Google Play or Apple Store, or visit betano.ng to start playing. Only for persons above 18. Bet responsibly. Terms and conditions apply. Betano.
Football fans, football lovers, now na time be this, so the FIFA World Cup is here and every match na drama, every goal na celebration, every prediction fit become your winning moment. This World Cup season, Betano they bring something special for every football fan across Nigeria. Introducing the Betano World Cup Football Prediction Challenge. Yes, you heard me right. Think you sabi football pass your friends? Think you fit to predict correct score? Think you know who go win today's big match? Then this challenge now for you. Here is how it works. Listen closely to this show and our World Cup updates. When we announce the prediction challenge, simply predict the outcome of the featured match. Tell us who go win, what team go be the scoreline, or who go score first. Get it right and you could walk away with amazing prizes courtesy of Betano. No be only football gist again, no. Your football knowledge fits pay you back. Whether na Brazil, Argentina, England, France, or any team where they chase World Cup glory, every match fit become your winning moment. So keep your ears locked to the station, keep your predictions ready, and get set to join thousands of football fans across Nigeria in the biggest radio prediction challenge of the World Cup. Betano World Cup Football Prediction Challenge. Predict, win, and celebrate football the Betano way.
Betano.
All right, welcome back. Let's bring you the 2026 FIFA World Cup update. Round of 32 results so far from yesterday into this morning. Congratulations to Norway. They are through to the round of 16. They defeated Cote d'Ivoire by 2-1. Erling Haaland starred again, scored a late goal as his winner sent Norway past Cote d'Ivoire for the country's first knockout round win in their history in the FIFA World Cup.
Now Nusa tries for it and delivers. By far the most outstanding piece of play Norway have produced in this tie. It's a lovely ball for Berg, for Haaland.
Oh, what a goal. Had to be him.
Norway will take on Brazil in the round of 16. After Carlo Ancelotti's men, the Seleção came from behind to beat Japan on Monday 2-1. France, yesterday as well, defeated Sweden. It was a masterclass from the French side. Kylian Mbappe getting assists from Michael Olise, and of course Bradley Barcola also coming to the party with his second goal of the tournament. France dispatching Sweden by 3-0. Of course, Mbappe, captain of the side, broke the record for most goals in World Cup knockout matches and moved within one of Lionel Messi's overall tournament mark. Messi is on 19, Mbappe is on 18 goals.
Elise, oh sweet, Mbappe, so sweet.
France will take on Paraguay in the round of 16. Also this morning, Mexico, one of the three co-host nations, made it through to the round of 16. They defeated South American side Ecuador by 2-0. Mexico are yet to concede a goal at this FIFA World Cup. Alongside Spain, they are the only teams yet to concede a goal at this FIFA World Cup. Tonight's round of 32 matches will continue. England will take on Democratic Republic of Congo by 5 p.m. Nigerian time. Belgium will take on Senegal by 9 p.m. Two African teams on duty tonight. Wish them well. Only Morocco has made it to the round of 16. So far, France, Norway, Brazil, Morocco, Canada, Paraguay, and Mexico are through to the round of 16. Let's bring you some tournament statistics. There have been 231 goals scored so far in 79 matches for an average of 2.92 goals per match. The top scorers at this tournament so far are Lionel Messi and Kylian Mbappe. They are on 6 goals each. Messi has played a game less. We're waiting for Argentina's round of 32 games, so let's see whether he will score for the 4th consecutive time at this FIFA World Cup. Erling Haaland, by virtue of his goal last night against Cote d'Ivoire, has 5 goals in this tournament. For 4 goals, we've got Vinicius Jr. and Ousmane Dembele. 11 red cards have been issued in this FIFA World Cup so far. And that's our shift for today. 360 Sports right here. Thank you so much for tuning in. My name is Kufre Ekpe, the CCC on the MIC. This show, 360 Sport, was sponsored by Betano. Happy New Month to all of you. Waza.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seatbelts are not for fancy. They're there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them because they are for your own good. Drive with care because life is dear.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all. Thank you for staying with us. Bit long, the break, but we're back. I see some people sending a message for the 360 Sports sponsored by Betano to the studio WhatsApp line. No, there is a direct line that is announced on the program. That is where you're supposed to participate. All right, not via the Today FM studio line. All right. So we read some stories from basically two papers today. The Cable, we read some stories from the Cable, and then we're reading some from Daily Trust before we went on that break. We'll read a few more from Daily Trust and one other story, and then I'll bring you that the details we've seen so far on the proposed reforms for the NYSC. So let's begin. APC governors review primaries to meet Netawe. Governors elected under the All Progressives Congress APC have reviewed the outcome of the party's primaries and resolved to meet with Professor Netawe Yewada, chairman of the party, and other leaders. Governor Hopu Zodima of Imo and chairman of the Progressives Governors Forum, PGF, has said the resolution was reached at the forum's meeting, which ended at the early hours of Tuesday in Abuja. The news agency of Nigeria, NAN, reports that the PGF is an umbrella body of all 7 APC governors. Uzodinma, while addressing newsmen at the end of the meeting, said the governors also resolved to work in ensuring that Nigerians are better off. What does that even mean? He said the meeting reviewed the outcome of the party's primaries across the federation, recent Ekiti governorship election, and various by-elections in which the APC came out in flying colors. We have resolved to work toward resolving the problems and challenges facing our democratic space and ensuring that our people are better off. We also resolved to meet with the leadership of the party to plan the coming 2027 presidential and National Assembly elections. We are ready and good to go. The PGF chairman added that the forum further resolved to continue to work with the APC leadership to support and strengthen it and prepare it for future elections. All right? The meeting was attended by governors of Ekiti, Zamfara, Taraba, Lagos, Sokoto, Kano, Kaduna, Gombe, Kebbi, Akwa Ibom, Borno State, among others. 2027 ADC confirms receipt of INEC access codes. The opposition African Democratic Congress ADC has confirmed the receipt of the Independent National Electoral Commission INEC access code for the upload of the list of its candidates participating in the 2027 elections. That development was confirmed to Daily Trust by the National Publicity Secretary of the party. The APC spokesman, Malam Bolaji Abdullahi, said, "We have received the access codes for the various offices from INEC since last week." And then premium times to this story. Oedele confirms Nigeria has drawn first $1.5 billion under $5 billion Abu Dhabi financing deal. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Taiwo Oedele, has confirmed that Nigeria has accessed the first $1.5 billion from its $5 billion financing arrangement with the First Abu Dhabi Bank, FAB. Oedele disclosed this while speaking to journalists after the Federal Executive Council FEC meeting in Abuja on Monday. He said the financing facility, which had earlier received approval from the National Assembly, is intended to refinance expensive debt, fund infrastructure projects, and support budget implementation. The approval for that loan went to the National Assembly, so everybody is aware of it. It's for refinancing of expensive debt, financing of infrastructure, as well as budgets. He went on to add, so we don't want to start making press releases each time we do a drawdown. It's not different from any other loan. The minister's comments provide the first official confirmation that the government had begun drawing on the financing package. Last week, Bloomberg reported that Nigeria had accessed about $1.5 billion from a total return swap with First Abu Dhabi Bank, marking the first utilization of the broader $5 billion facility. Mr. Oedele said the government deliberately structured the financing arrangements to allow funds to be accessed in tranches rather than all at once. All right, so those are the stories. Let me do a quick review of the stories that we read to you this morning. Oedele confirms Nigeria has drawn first $1.5 billion under $5 billion Abu Dhabi financing deal. So that's the last story you listened to. ADC confirms receipt of INEC access codes. You listen to that. APC governors review primaries to meet Netanyahu. That's the APC national chairman. And then cut petrol prices now. Trump orders retailers in the U.S. 25 females, 18 SS2 students, fresh details of Borno school invasion. We also brought you that story before we took that break from Daily Trust newspaper. And then from the cable, Obi asked INEC to publish certificates of candidates to boost public trust. All right. We brought you that story, Peter Obi's statement there. And then to the next one, FG to scrap JSS SSS separation policy, cites 20 million school dropouts. Another story we brought to you from the cable newspaper. And still from the cable, we will never surrender. Showore speaks after release from Kuje prison. So those are the stories we read to you this morning from the papers. Let me read that the story about the details of the reforms Okay, proposed reforms of the NYSC. Let's get to that story. Just give me a moment. Let me pretend like I'm doing a deep search. Looking for it. Okay. So let's play around a little. Dr. Joe Abba, let me just read out his profile. He's active on social media. All right. Was one of those persons appointed by the Goodluck Jonathan administration for the reform and management of the civil service. Okay, so let me just read some of the reactions he put out yesterday. So, based on the reactions to this by reasonable people, most of the concerns seem to be about the length of the camp stay and the quality of it. Many want it to be shorter than 6 weeks and be more impactful. Many are supportive of ensuring that state governments first provide better camping facilities. Many like the risk-sensitive approach to posting corpers to places with insecurity issues. Many would want more extensive consultations with serving corpers, recent former corpers, and potential employers. Many like the focus on entrepreneurship, but feel that most of it can be done online and spread throughout the service year. Many think that the allowance of corpers should be increased. Some have suggested giving corpers money to start businesses, although this was covered by the access to finance proposals already mentioned. Some want the military to continue to be involved in the camp, even if the leadership of the corps is made civilian. Some want the scheme scrapped entirely, others don't. Some think it would be voluntary, others don't. Have I missed out on anything important? So this is Joy Bokwe reacting to his comments. So this is what he said. I am proud to have contributed to this and grateful that Mr. President and the FEC approved all our recommendations without changes. We move. NYC reforms. Okay? So that post. And then the subsequent one, which is this one. Some of the reforms, which I'll still get into some more details. On camping, the approved proposal is 2 weeks of civic, leadership, and life skills training, 2 weeks of basic accounting and financial literacy, access to finance, business planning, and career mapping. And the last 2 weeks would be a short immersion into your area of interest. So you may have read English, but be really interested in tech, environment, and climate, or the creative sector. Camps will be certified and graded to ensure that they meet minimum standards. State governments will be given a grace period during which they can ensure they meet the standards for infrastructure, accommodation, safety and security, and healthcare. Posting will ordinarily be done impersonally using an algorithm that considers factors like state of origin, state of residence, school attended, etc. Posting to security flashpoints will be risk sensitive, and people who are not indigents of those areas or are already residing in those areas should not be posted there. Regarding the timing of commencement and wider consultation, the NYC Act would need to be amended for the changes to take effect. This should include public consultations and public hearings. Every legislation passed and assented to is a product of a series of compromises. So this is the first post, the second one, and then people started reacting, okay, to the proposals for the reform of the National Youth Service Corps. So let's go to some of those details. Daily Trust has a lot of the details. I'll just read you through them as quickly as possible. Explainer: from khaki to Adire, boots to Crocs, inside Tinubu's NYC reform. The intro has plenty things. I want to get straight to the reforms. Okay. What is changing? Key reforms approved by Tinubu: technology-driven call-up process. One of the first major changes is the digital overhaul of the NYC call-up system. The government plans to deploy technology to improve registration, documentation, verification, and posting processes. This is expected to reduce administrative bottlenecks, curb fraud, and make deployment more transparent. Potential benefits we understand would include 1. Risk-sensitive deployment. Security concerns have become one of the biggest criticism of the NYSC, and over the years, corps members have faced kidnappings, violent attacks, death, and insecurity in high-risk areas. Under the reform, deployment will now consider security intelligence and risk assessment before posting corpers to some of those places. What it means is the change is intended to better protect corps members while preserving national integration goals. The following criteria will be recognized in determining the place of posting of the corps members. Orientation camp. You have state of origin. I think I missed something. Okay, so I was reading under the reform, deployments will now consider security risk and risk assessment before posting. It means high-risk areas may receive fewer deployments. High-risk areas may receive fewer deployments. Posting decisions may be influenced by real-time security data. Okay, posting decisions will be influenced by real-time security data, and then safer placement becomes a priority. Something I missed again. Potential benefits of using digital call-ups. Faster registration, improved certificate verification, better data management, and reduced manipulation in postings. So then the third one. The following criteria will be recognized in determining the place of postings of the corps members. Place of undergraduate degree, if graduate degree is in Nigeria. State of origin, permanent address, place of residence, ordinarily reside there, were educated in those states, are indigents of those states, are from geographically approximate states within the same geopolitical zone. So these will be the considerations for posting. Orientation camp expanded to 6 weeks. One of the most significant reforms is the expansion of the orientation camp from 3 weeks to 6 weeks. The 6-week structure is divided into 3 phases. Weeks 1 to 2, civic education. The phases focuses on civic responsibility, national values, patriotism, leadership development, and public service ethics. The goal is to strengthen national consciousness and civic engagement. Weeks 3 to 4, career and entrepreneurship development. Corps members will receive training in financial literacy, basic accounting, business planning, career mapping, access to finance, and enterprise development. This phase aims to improve employability and entrepreneurial readiness. Weeks 5 to 6, stream-specific technical training. The final phase introduces specialized training based on career streams. It marks a major departure from the traditional general orientation approach. Introduction of 11 specialized course streams. Perhaps the most transformative aspect of the reform is the creation of 11 specialized service streams. Corps members will be assigned to streams based on academic background, skill profile, career interest, national manpower needs. The 11 streams would include agriculture streams, medical corps, agriculture corps, medical corps, education corps, tech and digital corps, legal corps, public service corps, infrastructure corps, and green corps. You also have enterprise corps, creative economy corps, paramilitary and security corps, skills-based primary assignment. Okay, so those are the corps there. It stops paramilitary and security corps. And then you have skills-based primary assignment. Traditionally, many corps members were posted to workplaces unrelated to their academic training. Under the new structure, the primary place of assignment, PPA, will better align with educational qualifications and skill set. For example, medical graduates may be deployed to health institutions, tech graduates to digital hubs, agriculture graduates to agro-industrial projects. This could improve productivity and career relevance. And then civilian-led governance structure. And the NYC will now become primarily civilian-led, although military personnel will continue providing security and camp support. It marks a structural shift from the scheme's historically military-influenced administration. The government believes civilian leadership will improve institutional flexibility, skills programming, policy coordination, and workforce alignment. And then a few other things I've tried. You have camp grading, certification, you have new graduation ceremony and uniform design, legal changes, and so on. I can't read everything. I've tried. I don't tire. All right, but those are some of the major reforms. Legal changes would include FEC has directed the Attorney General of the Federation and the Federal Ministry of Youth Development to begin amending the NYSC Act and related legislations. Okay, so that'll be one. New graduation ceremony and uniform redesign. Traditional passing out parade POP will be replaced by a new graduation ceremony. The NYSC uniform will also be redesigned to reflect professionalism, national pride, and a modernized image for the scheme. Recommendation is to discontinue the current NYSC uniform, replacing the standard white T-shirt and khaki with an Adire designed outfit that will retain the existing logo alongside Crocs and light training shoes instead of heavy boots. So these are some of the reforms. Will these reforms make the NYSC a much better national program for the Nigerian youth? These are the questions. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll pick the stories and move on. Please stay with us.
Children are a beam of sunlight. On Kiddies Playground, smart is the new cool. We have interesting activities lined up for everyone, from storytelling to games to quizzes, where you get to win loads and loads of gifts. Do you have what it takes to compete and win exciting prizes? Then don't miss any episode of Kiddies Playground every Saturday at 7:30 a.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, where playtime comes to life.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves all the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Today 95.1 FM. Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Okay, so let's stay in the market for a bit. Let's pay some bills, and then this will take us a few minutes. We talk a bit before we go for the news. After the news, we'll continue. We have a guest joining us this morning from Investment Club. We want to discuss wealth creation, investing, and why more Nigerians are beginning to look beyond traditional savings. Joining us this morning is the founder of a private investment club, Mr. K.
Morning. Thank you very much.
Welcome, sir. All right, let me start with this. Everyone talks about making money, but very few people talk about making their money work for them. What does this really mean?
That's a very interesting question. Most of us, we are taught how to earn money, but not necessarily how to multiply it. It's important to understand that wealth creation is as important as earning money.
Okay.
So making your money work for you simply means putting it in a place where, after careful evaluation, it has the potential to grow over time instead of quietly losing value to inflation.
Okay.
The wealthiest people in the world today don't just work for money. They also learn how to make their money work for them. And that's a mindset every Nigerian should begin to develop. So before we continue, if you're listening and you would like to learn more about a private club, you can call or send a message to me on 091 3582 5313. Again, that's 091 3582 5313.
Many Nigerians save money every month. Is saving no longer enough?
Well, saving is important. Everyone should have savings. In fact, I encourage it.
Okay.
But just let's think about it for a minute. If you saved, say, £1 million 5 years ago and kept it untouched until today, the chances are that same 1 million won't buy what it could buy back then. That land you bought for 1 million naira, trust me, after 5 years, you will not be able to buy it. So that's not because you made a mistake. It's because the economy changes. Things will happen. So saving protects your money, yes. But investing, when done responsibly and with a clear understanding of the risk, gives your money the opportunity to grow.
What inspired you to create this investment community?
Well, over the years, I've met so many brilliant minds. I've met doctors, I've met engineers, I've met entrepreneurs, civil servants, business owners, people who have worked hard to accumulate wealth. The challenge wasn't that they lacked money. The challenge was that they lacked access to quality information, access to experienced investors, access to meaningful opportunities, access to a community where they could ask questions and even get consultations. And that is where we come in. So it's about bringing serious-minded people into one room so that they can learn together, grow together, and make better informed decisions. So if you're interested in learning how experienced investors approach wealth creation and capital management, we would love to speak to you. So call us on 091 3582 5313 or visit our office at number 21 Iboku Street, now Bikwere, Wosu Street, D line. From 18 above can join us, but you need to have the right mindset. You have to be someone who believes that learning never stops. You have to someone that believes in building a business. If you're a professional, if you're already investing or you simply want to become a better investor, that's why we started this with persons like that in mind. So we want members who are curious about discipline and willing to make informed decisions and not people looking for shortcuts. That side is very important, yes.
So in our previous conversations, one of the things that have always been intriguing for me is this is a private club.
Yes.
Why do you call it a private club?
Well,
rather than an investment platform?
we know that platforms come and go, but community
Clubs
grows.
do come and go.
Some clubs do come and go, but
Okay.
more platform comes and go. Community grows. People often underestimate the value of being surrounded by the right kind of people. So sometimes the biggest opportunity isn't even the investment.
Okay.
It could be just that one conversation or that one introduction with the right person. So one lesson from someone who has been where you're trying to go can spark and make the difference. That is why we call it a private club. So we want to encourage everyone that starting a conversation is the most important thing. So please do well to reach us on 091 3582 5313.
Okay. It being private means you select your membership?
Yes, we would have to. You reach out to us, and then we'll verify if you fit for us. Yes.
What are some of the criteria?
Basically, like I said, you just want someone that is open-minded, someone who is willing to learn, someone that doesn't believe in shortcuts.
Okay.
Most importantly, someone that understands that growing wealth is a process. An entrepreneur, a business owner. Those are the kind of people we want.
So you're speaking and people are listening to you and they're saying investment this, investment that have been exciting, but we cannot push away the experience we have had.
True.
Is that fear justified?
Yes, it's true. Anyone that tells you the money market or investment has no risk, that person is not giving the full picture. Every investment comes with risk. But the real question isn't if there's risk. The real question is, do you understand what you're getting into? That's where education comes first for us. We encourage people to ask questions, understand the opportunity, evaluate the risk, and then they can make decisions that they are comfortable with.
Okay.
So it's important. If you had the right knowledge with regards to what you're going to do, you'll be able to make better informed decisions.
Okay.
And now, because we are not after just making profits, we'll be able to come and explain the process for you so you understand what you're really about to go into. So if you'd like to have a conversation with us, you can send me a WhatsApp message or call me on 091 3582 5313.
So earlier, can you repeat the number before we get to the next question?
091 3582 5313.
So earlier you were talking about savings.
Yeah.
Now the next question is about why can't I just keep my money in the bank?
Well, banks play a very important role. Your salary, emergency funds, daily transactions, they all belong there. But if you have long-term goals to build wealth, then it's worth learning about different investment options and deciding what aligns with your goal and your tolerance for risk. Different financial goals require different strategies. So if your financial goal was to build a house in future or to develop yourself into something better, you need to compensate that savings with other informed streams of income.
Okay. What makes someone a good investor?
Well, to be a good investor, it's not even about one's intelligence or how much one has. Some of the best investors are just those ones who have patience, basically, who do not panic, who know how to stay calm, who don't chase after every trend opportunity. They ask relevant questions. They do their homework. They do their due diligence. They think long term. That's what separates disciplined investors from emotional ones. Yeah.
Again, your membership is selective. Why? I asked earlier. Let me ask again. Why? Because I still can't just shake it up. Everything seemed like, well, we're looking out for people with certain quality.
Yes.
But you can actually still do that and leave your membership open, isn't it?
Well, the membership is open as long as you have the kind of mindset you want. Just be open-minded, basically. Just be open-minded. Don't be greedy. Don't be the kind of person that wants shortcuts, that wants sharp, because a lot of people don't understand how this process works. People want where they will put their 100 naira and tomorrow they wake up and see it at 1,000 naira. I don't know if you understand.
What's wrong with that?
It is wishful thinking. It's not how the world works.
Oh.
Yes,
okay.
it's not. So if anyone comes and tells you that, that means you're going to fall into that kind of trap.
Okay.
So we don't want, we want you to understand how the process works. Even if you don't understand, we are open to make you or help you understand this. But then we need you to be able to be someone who wants to learn. That one is very important to us.
So you're not promising instant success. You're not promising them that the moment they join the club, they'll become millionaires. All their problem will be washed away.
Well, I can't promise that. Nobody, I'm not a magician, and that's not how they will be happy.
So if someone listening wants to know more, where and what would they have to do?
So what you have to do is to reach out to us on 091 3582 5313, or you reach out to us at our office at number 21 Iboku Street, now called Bikwerenwosu Street, D-Line, Port Harcourt. Yes.
So let's recap on a few things, yeah?
Yeah.
Why did you set up the investment club?
So I set up the investment club to be able to help persons who don't have access to the right community, access to the right information, access to go do this test and do this test to find out what is wrong with you before you go take drugs. It's supposed to be the same way too. We have experts who are investment experts and analysts. You need to go to such ones and make them understand what you want to go to. They advise you on the best investment strategy to go about, what to do, why to do this one, why this one exposes you to this risk, why this happens, and then you have a better informed decision so that whenever you want to do any one of those things, you will not lose money. You would stay long in the market and keep making consistent profit, and that is the most important thing.
Your phone numbers again, please.
My phone number is 091 3582 5313.
Again?
091 3582 5313.
So before we go, yeah, what's one message you would like every Nigerian listening to you today to remember?
Well, I would say Nigerians are very hardworking people. We work very hard. We wake up early in the morning. We hustle. We build business. We take care of our families. But it's high time we remember that this is not supposed to be the trend anymore. So while we are doing this, you want to keep learning and surround yourself with people who challenge you to grow. Surround yourself with people who you can ask the right questions, make investment decisions, not out of pressure or excitement, but because you want to take time to understand the opportunities and how to grow with this. And so one good financial decision might not change your life, but a lifetime of informed decision can change your future. So when you have this, you'll be able to do things that will improve the quality of your life and standard of living, and then you'll be happy.
All right. So I've been speaking with Kay, who is the brain and the minds behind the investment club. The investment club is a private investment club. The first conversation, you called it Blue...
It's Bloom Capital, actually.
Bloom Capital. You didn't mention... All right. The club is private, meaning they are looking out for certain individuals. If the person is not liquid, do they qualify?
Yes, you still qualify, actually, because everything is not always about money. You can still qualify as long as you're willing to learn, as long as you're willing to connect to persons who can show you a lot of things or who have been where you're trying to go to. You can still join us, yes.
Okay, thank you so much for making the time to be here this morning.
Thank you very much. It's nice coming here.
All right. Let's see if we can have one conversation before we get to the news and continue. Stay with us. Happy New Month. Good morning.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's get our first conversation through. Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst, is in the studio. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
So I've been thinking of a lot of things, but I'll keep it simple, yeah? Yesterday we were talking about the price of petrol, and I mentioned Trump. Trump is calling out retailers in the U.S. that they should reduce their price immediately. Otherwise, maybe they won't see hellfire or brimstone, but it's going to make things difficult for them. We're still waiting. Prices have not fallen. No fresh announcement of a drop in price in Nigeria, but it appears to be a global phenomenon. But let me ask you about this ruling, because some Nigerians were interested in it. The U.S. Supreme Court has now declined, perhaps I should say, support to Trump on his move to cancel the child birthright citizenship. In other words, if you had a child, you travel to America, and your wife gave birth to a child in America, that child becomes an American citizen automatically. Trump has been pushing to cancel it, even though he too benefited from that, right? But he's been looking to cancel it. Supreme Court today did not side with him. How was yesterday? They didn't side with him. They said it's a right of the person to become an American if the person is born in America. I hear that Trump is now looking to pass through Congress to make changes to their laws. Do you find this conversation interesting? What's happening in the U.S.?
Well, I don't know where the interest could come from. I don't know. For me, I think that's where we say that institutions work out in America, perhaps in other parts of the world except Nigeria. Maybe, being in Nigeria, I will say except in Nigeria, because there may be other nations that are like us. But Kelly, I think for me, it's not interesting because especially when I read that Trump also himself benefited from that kind of law, and he's looking for a way to remove that particular law that benefited him. Then for me, egocentrism comes in here.
On his part?
Yes, on his part. The institutions could check him. The Supreme Court did not side him, but were they specific in their own position?
Yeah, they were.
They said...
I just can't jump into all the details right now, but...
just let me have an overview of the specificity.
They really were specific on it. Give me a moment. I think we have to go for the news already. Okay, so maybe we'll come out from the news.
All right.
We'll look at some of those details briefly. This will be a very brief conversation.
Briefly, though.
And then we'll move on. Okay, the Supreme Court ruled that the 14th Amendment guarantees birthright citizenship to children born in the United States, including those whose parents are in the country unlawfully and only temporarily, striking out President Trump's executive order.
The crux is that you were born in the United States of America. So you become an American citizen. And then what Trump is doing is just selfishness. That's the way I read it.
Oh, we'll come out from the news. We'll continue. Please stay with us.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Nigerian Ports Authority (NPA) has established a multi-agency task force to address the resurgence of severe traffic gridlock along the Lagos Port access roads. Speaking in a meeting convened by NPA Managing Director Dr. Abubakar Dansoho, the NPA's General Manager of Corporate and Strategic Communications, Ikechukwu Onyemakara, stated that the task force will focus on continuous traffic monitoring without setting up static checkpoints. Regarding the electronic trunk call up ETO system, Onyemakara stressed that while the previous contract has expired, the platform remains fully operational under Truck Transit Parks (TPP) management. He further noted that by eliminating operational distortions along the port corridor, the authority aims to guarantee unhindered cargo evacuation, lower shipping costs, and significantly boost the global competitiveness of the nation's seaports. The Minister of Finance, Taiwo Idele, has defended for growth rather than a moral failing. Speaking at the 2026 annual conference of the Capital Market Academics of Nigeria, Ayodele argued that public criticism often misplaces focus on the size of the debt instead of how the funds are utilized. According to the minister, responsible borrowing by governments, businesses, and individuals is essential when used to finance productive ventures that generate returns exceeding the cost of capital. Additionally, Oyedele advocated for the establishment of a dedicated commercial dispute resolution tribunal to accelerate the resolution of business conflicts. He noted that such a mechanism is vital to improving Nigeria's overall investment climate and ensure that strategic economic policies can yield their intended benefits. The presidential candidate of the Nigeria Democratic Congress, Peter Obi, has called on the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to publicly disclose the academic certificates and credentials submitted by all political candidates. In a statement, Obi asserted that this measure is vital in enhancing accountability, ensuring exemplary leadership, and reinforcing public trust in Nigeria's democratic process. The former Anambra State governor argued that Nigeria's escalating security and economic crisis should take immediate precedence over partisan political maneuverings. He concluded by urging the political class to prioritize competence, integrity, and genuine public service, noting that the country's survival requires urgent and decisive action. On the foreign scene, more than 1 million undocumented migrants and asylum seekers have applied for legal residency under Spain's mass regularization program. This is more than double the number the government had anticipated. Those who qualify will be granted a one-year residence and work permit if they can demonstrate they have no criminal record and were living in Spain or had applied for international protection before their eligibility cutoff. Prime Minister Pedro Sanchez says the policy is key to addressing labor shortages, support Spain's aging population, and strengthening of the economy. The program marks a contrast with the tougher migration policies adopted by many European countries. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
080-3577-932 or visit our website on www.ntislgroup.com. www.ntislgroup.com. At NEC Computers, we are not just teaching computer courses. We are building careers. We are developing innovators. We are preparing professionals. We are creating tomorrow's technology leaders. So whether your dream is to become a programmer, a cybersecurity staff, learn twice as much, and invest in your future, you will be proud of. NEC Computers.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
All right, so let's get into the issues. Thank you all for staying with us. I know some of you will be doing commercials today. Well, I hinted you we have a number today, so we'll manage them as effectively as possible. So, Mr. Ndukwe, we're speaking about the Supreme Court decision. For you say it's selfish of Trump.
Yes.
To have
For
benefited.
what one has benefited from, and then one is blocking that benefit pipe for others. I don't understand how to describe it as selfishness. For me, I don't think it's stopping others from benefiting that thing that will make America great, as that is his slogan. So I think for me, he is not the best. And it's good that the Supreme Court has not indeed given him a backing. But if I'm not sure, there is not Nigeria to say that he must have his way if he wants it. If it were in Nigeria, he will have his way. So America is still top notch in terms of maybe institutions indeed being greater than individuals who are strong. So I think we should indeed have it that way. That let it continue in America. If I have maybe any idea, or rather desire at all, at my age now, and I don't think I have anything to do with that side.
No, for some of us who are younger, like myself, Gen Z buddy.
Anything you like.
Are you offended?
No, I'm not. I've told you already I have no desire to go that side.
I don't understand. Who is us?
Okay.
Who come and be us?
No. Dr. Bidiba is on the same level
Who
with you.
Who does on Gen Z buddy?
Ask him.
I don't understand.
Do you even know when we hold our meetings?
Who does have Gen Z buddy? Anyway, for some of us who are younger and we have relatives, you could travel, waka, and then you get married, or you give birth to a child there. We look forward to things like this. You want to learn, okay, what are the changes happening in a possible destination? So maybe somebody ends up in Canada. You want to find out, okay, how can one become a Canadian citizen? How can one become, what's a lot of people, I think in Britain, this doesn't apply. You give birth to a child in Britain, you still become a citizen. You have to, you're your own nation citizen. You're not a British citizen. You have to go through a process of naturalization before you can become a. Let me speak to a Trump fan, Dr. Obidima, journalist, international affairs analyst, senior lecturer in international diplomacy, River State University. You heard the Supreme Court went the other way on what Trump wanted to achieve, which he's now trying to go through Congress. Did it come to you as a surprise? Good morning, Doctor. Welcome.
No, please. I didn't get the Supreme Court decision. For the past 2 weeks, it's been a hectic. I'm busy.
They want to kill you with work.
Traveling, and also movement and meetings.
Sorry. So this is the Supreme Court ruled that the 14th Amendment guarantees birthright citizenship to children born in the United States, including those whose parents are in the country unlawfully and only temporarily, striking down President Trump's executive order.
Well, It is the law. But the fact is this. If you look at what is going on in the whole world now, especially, let me say, Africa and some Latin American countries, is this openness on the part of large democracies or democratic nations that have made our citizens, our people, not to hold our leaders accountable in terms of providing the necessary welfare for the people that will make it less attractive to go to all these countries for one thing or the other.
Okay.
So I don't know how we can really get up and begin to change it. Americans built America.
But some foreigners also did.
Who?
Labor force.
Labor force?
They did now.
Yeah, you put your decision.
During the days of slavery, a lot of those mass movements contributed to what America is.
Don't we have that population that will contribute? Don't we have human beings here that also do the same work? You see, we are prisoners of the past. We talk much about slavery and all those stuff. Was America not even a colony of Britain? Was Canada not colonized by Britain? Was India not colonized by Britain? And Australia? Why is it that the pageant to always move before now? Look, our citizens, our people that go to America for study depend on us to give them money. But the reverse is the case today.
Wow.
That today, people hold prayer and fasting for their people to get visa, lottery visa to move out of. Immediately they succeed and out of this country, they go for Thanksgiving. Because the welfare of that family is about to change. So it's because we, the followers or the citizens, have failed to do the needful.
Okay.
To ensure that we have the right leaders, we have the right institutions, we have the right social framework that a country can stand on and move upward, not even forward. So, Trump, if I tell you that I don't like Trump policies and lying, but the law says one thing. But when Trump said this, he seen right into the future what this thing may create for America in future.
Even though he benefited from a policy like this.
Whether he benefited, Kelly, let us not because hold ourselves every time we talk of yesterday and the yesterday. The changing dynamics of the world will also make you at a certain point to begin to reframe your policies to suit the contemporary realities. It's not the way we get fixated about the past.
Yeah. From a Trump supporter, I understand.
No, it's not a shock, Trump supporters. Why is it that we are not holding our leader? We are not rising up with the stealing and looting in this country that has kept us the way we are. We have not said anything and want to navigate. And when we go to South Africa, they push us there. We begin to abuse South Africans.
No, Mr. Anuko, don't worry. You don't have to shift. You won't put hands in your eyes. We
begin to abuse South Africa for asking us to go.
It's okay.
They should ask us to go.
Okay.
He didn't win, but Trump has a way of going around it again.
Like I said, I heard he wants to go through Congress now, so let's wait and see. So sorry. Don't be offended. Some you win, some you lose.
I'm not offended. I'm analyzing based on realities of things.
Yeah, that's from your perspective.
We have become, look, if I tell you the foreign policies of African states, you will just pity us.
No, I mean from your own perspective now.
This
education is because Trump lost this one. That's it now.
It's based on empirical facts.
Empirical facts. Okay, I like that word. It's been a while I heard somebody say it. Anyway, let's come back home. We're not staying. It's supposed to be a brief conversation.
You are a hater of Trump.
has finalized the code.
Oh my God! He couldn't hold it anymore. Oh my word! All right, let's continue. Let's come back home. The speed at which the Ministry of Education is announcing policies and changes, I'm beginning to wonder if they carefully sit down, process before they make this announcement. This one has not been made. The other time they said they were scrapping, I think it's common entrance examination. They said to move from primary school to secondary school. Yes, from primary school to secondary school, you just have to do continuous assessment. The common entrance is going to be scrapped. I've not done a follow-up on that if they've actually gone ahead with it. Now he's saying that they're going to scrap what seemed to be a transition. Maybe since you are an academic, you can tell me something about articulation, something. Called it one name like that. What's the name? The separation policy. What separates the JSS from SSS? They want to scrap it. That first he said you have two administrations. One administration for JSS, another administration for SSS. I'm like, maybe it has changed now, so I may not know. But when I was in school, I know we had only one principal. Principal for junior secondary school, the same principal for senior secondary. It was one school. So we didn't have two principals. It sounds like there are two principals now, and that affects the smooth management of the schools. So people get to JSS, and then you see fewer persons in SSS. Placing our priorities on the wrong things when what is actually needed to be done is right in front of us, but we just ignore it. Dr. Virginia.
I remember, only the one I can say clearly, during the Babangida administration, you see, when policies are to be made like this, those professionals, experts within the educational sector are consulted for workshop. They come for workshop, and the outcome of that workshop enable government to develop policies. But I don't see that thing happening again. I just see people or minister coming out with essays and all those things, coming out with an idea, and it becomes a national policy for one thing or the other. And this thing is worrying our educational development. And when they started these two streams, JSS and SSS, with time, we observe a kind of deterioration of the quality of education in this country.
Okay.
What that thing is intended to achieve, it never achieved it. Because JSS 3 was made to, maybe when you get to JSS 3, and it cannot get the requirement to move on, either a kind of skill, you empower with skill and giving a certificate to move on. It was mainly for vocational training.
That's junior secondary school.
Yes, vocational training that can enable a student to maybe JSS 3 could be a terminal point to get a certificate and continue with a particular line of skill. And that was gestation to what we may call a kind of an uniform education policy that existed before that two streams were created. Now, like what he said, yes, there is principle of junior, there's also principle of senior.
That's true.
In the same environment, the same location.
Perhaps in government schools.
In government schools. In government schools, we have a principal junior secondary school, principal senior secondary school. So we have vice principal senior secondary school, vice principal junior secondary school.
That makes it more expensive to run.
Not even expensive. Within the same environment, it could create a lot of administrative crisis, because why the principal of junior secondary school may be giving instruction different from what the principal of it may create a kind of conflict. So what government ought to do, yes, even if there's a gap that they have observed that exists, like what I told you, between JS3 and transiting to SS1, government should now come back to the original document and review it and see if actually they can bring that thing up and make junior secondary school the way originally it was intended to be. But we're not. I think that, and there's nothing wrong for us to revert to the old system where we have class 1 to 5. And that period we had the best quality of education.
So
in this country.
Isn't this close to it? If the plan is to scrap, they have not scrapped it. It's a process he's talking about.
Yes.
If the plan is to scrap that separation policy,
yes,
are we not going to have the same?
Exactly, the old system. The old system now. The thing that will be different there is the area of curriculum.
Okay.
Curriculum should be developed now to meet present realities.
So you think that this may be good? This may be good because it would kick away some of those bottlenecks in terms of administration.
Exactly. And two, when we talk also the quality of education, government at all levels should also look at the quality of teachers they employ.
All right. Let me introduce Chief Love Dokere, JP Square, political analyst, social commentator, voice of a Chain Nation, living in Riverside. Chief, welcome. Good morning.
Thank you very much.
Let me ask you straight up.
Yes.
Do you think this will help?
My uncle, welcome.
Thank you, Daddy.
The minister believes that this will help.
What can you refresh me on the policies of
trying
to scrap SS and
JSS to SSS separation policy
and make it run?
More like it's going to be one administration now.
Yes. You see, sometimes that is why I think that is where democratic regime has beaten, for the first time, has beaten the policies of the military in this country. Because it was the military, I think, during IBB's administration that scrapped that former system of education in the country and brought this 6334 system of education that we are practicing now. If you look at history very, very well, before we are born, we used to hear of standard 1, standard 2, standard 3, standards, whatever. Though, if you check very well, you see that those who attended standard education, even till today, if they are still living, some of them that are still living are better off than even those who attended the class 1 to 5. Forget about certificate. We're talking about quality, what is in you, what is embedded in you to have learned from the school system. When you bring somebody who attended standard and somebody who attended the school start, I don't even want to talk about this 6334, you will see that there are a lot of differences. Now, if you also put side by side those who attended the school start, classes 1 to 5, and those who also attended the 6334, you see that the majority of those who attended 6334 are nothing to write home about. Why is this so? By my own assessment, you see, I was the pioneer set of this 6334. Thank God I have already got into. I was supposed to write WAEC in 1988. I mean in 1989, before the change came. I now go to 1990 set. So thank God I have benefited from the school start system before this change came. Otherwise, maybe the little thing I'm doing here, I wouldn't have been able to do it because I wouldn't have, known the importance of reading hard to pass my exams. Do you know one disadvantage? In those days, when you fail, you repeat class. And if you remember that if you fail, you repeat, you'll be more serious with your lecture. Then, assuming you fail then by next time you will try to struggle hard if you must be educated, if you still really want to be educated, if you really want to remove the shame of failure from your face. Now, the 6334 system abolished the system of fail and repeat class and brought in the system of fail and move on to the next class. So failure means nothing again to students. Do you understand me? So now, as a result of that, okay, I wrote junior WAEC and I have my certificate. Ask me, have you seen any advertisement in this country that says what qualifies you to gain job or get anything anywhere is the junior WAEC?
Like it has no relevance.
No relevance of any kind. So the question, why did they introduce it if it has not? Because ordinarily, what it would mean that assuming you want to stop at junior secondary school, you can stop at there and then use your junior WAEC to look for something else and allow those who want to continue from SS1 to continue. But the junior WAEC certificate is as useless as anything, as if you didn't even attend to it. So the parents will spend money, register their children and want to write. If they really want to get back to where we started from, no problem. Let's go back there. And all those things that we are obtainable before now should be sustained.
So for you, this is good.
Very, very good. That's number one. Number two, Kelly, they say if you want to give an example, start an example for yourself. I come from a chair, and I'm proud. I'm proud to say I'm from a chair. And anything good that I see from a chair, I should be able to talk about it. If I see anything bad too, you say what?
That's our junior brother.
Go and ask of history. Equally, it's junior brother to a chair people. Go to area I'm talking about. Yes. So I'm trying to say that the system of education that we were running before, if they must bring it back, which they are trying to do now, they should do it. And now, why I brought in issue of a chair is this. When you go to a chair, Kelly, every backyard now, every uncompleted building now is running a private school. And the other day, I cried when I was passing through one street in a chair. That one was maybe less than 50 pupils. I said, what is really going on? Why have government kept quiet? Okay, do we even know what they are teaching them? Do you know if they are teaching them how to handle gun, to become Boko Haram of a chair, or to even become whatever? Why should our government allow people to be establishing school? Everywhere you go, people are using. In fact, any church, all this. I don't want to use the word mushroom so that nobody will be offended with me. Go the backyard of every church is a school. Every uncompleted building is a school. And the people teaching them have not even finished secondary school. Majority, I'm telling you, I'm very angry over this. If anybody is contradicting what I'm saying, let the person contradict, and I will take you around the chair so you see, including my own community, Kelly. So, and if you go to the state primary schools built by government, empty, no teachers. Maybe if you see 1 or 2 or 3 teachers, they just come, stay 1 hour there, and they will go. The infrastructure built by government are deteriorating. Nobody is using them. Then we are crying that there are no desks or whatever in the school. Go to this private school. The same thing is applicable there. The question is, why are these people not attending these government schools? People opening school as if it's a market here and there, as if it's a supermarket. People are not studying. We're not learning. No standard of learning where what you are learning in state school or that way. Somebody in state school or somebody in state school, they are learning the same thing. That is why we have curriculum, so that wherever you are, just like the Bible, when you are teaching me in the school here, another person is learning the same thing. But all these private schools, what are they teaching them? Where did they get their curriculum? They are collecting money from parents in the name of school fees. But if you bring all this, if you collapse all these mushroom private schools together, bring them to one secondary school and state school, government-owned school, where they will not even pay school fees. Get teachers to the schools. Let us know that our problem now is infrastructure. We'll cry to government. Now you will not see that even the teacher will be motivated and look, I have people to talk to.
All right.
I have to be motivated to go to school. But until government wake up to the responsibility, bring up task force to go and make sure that nobody run illegal private schools in communities. This nonsense will not stop. Our children will not improve on our standard. Go and look at WAEC. Whenever they are writing WAEC, the next thing student is looking for is how to cut corners to pass WAEC, not how to read.
All right.
Kelly, our government must stand up to this and make sure that things change. If I pass through this level, I wouldn't have been what I am today. Even what I am, I'm not even satisfied with what I am because I needed to improve more on my education.
All right, Chief.
It's very annoying.
It's all right.
I may understand. Mr. Ndukwe.
I don't know, Kelly. You are still calling me after the the exuberance of Chief Okere.
No, I don't think it's exuberance. I think it's just stating it.
He's exuding anger because of the oddities in the society.
Governance is not all about building road or doing this. Governance is making sure that the and part of the welfare of the people is making sure that the standard of living, which includes education and other things in our economy, is very regulated. In Rivers State, everything goes as if there's no government in the state. How can you allow these things to be happening?
Okay.
Kelly, you know that any nation at all on this earth, whatever is happening in that particular nation, it is the government that allows it to be going on. Was it Abba Fafumwa as Minister of Education? I can't remember exactly, like it was himself or who that brought in these 633 whatever. But we must understand one adage that too many cooks spoil the broth. You know, what we are seeing is that right now, I don't know the name of Minister of Education.
Tunja Lausa.
Thank you very much. As soon as Lausa, maybe he's the one fanning the embers of this particular new development.
Yes.
Thank you very much. As soon as whether he annoys government and then he's fired, another person comes, he wants to be heard and he wants to establish his own system so that he will be recognized that he was the Minister of Education at this particular point in time. That's exactly what is happening. So many policies that are really not beneficial have come up in the educational sector. Kelly, when I was young, I said the people that, all this when we are talking about university, people were not going there, but you see those who have passed through standard of education. They were teachers and they had education in themselves. But a system like Ifokere pointed out that has introduced when you fail in your class, there's no shame attached to it because you can continue. What kind of system? What kind of... Are we alive in this country? How can a child fail and the child will not be ashamed? Because it's been removed. That's why education is way there. And then you talk about, like Chief Okere is saying, behind churches, behind everywhere. People establishing schools. I don't know the names, at least the names must come out. They may have many names. As I was passing one part, I saw one Liquid Fire as the name of a church. I said, God, is it that names are finished or what? See, such things have made education falling to the floor. Because...
So how does this policy improve education?
You know, Kelly, it's not a lot of, much about coming up with a policy.
Yes.
But implementation of what the policy is intended to achieve.
So do you think that this policy may be good for
Yes, because more or less it looks like returning to the old order. That was better than all these other. I am saying anybody that said the 633 of education, system of education has achieved, please let them tell me. I don't know what it has achieved. 334, my dear brother. You know, I don't even know. As it stands now, I no longer know education ministers because I've removed my mind from them. Everyone will want to have his own and then scrap off the other one. I have not seen the achievement of these ones. Now, why wouldn't they establish, if you like, all the mushroom schools? Why wouldn't they establish them? Because government has allowed its own centers of education die off. Chief Okere thinks that is in River State alone. No. Everywhere. Government is no longer what it used to be. They are not taking charge. And that is why all these things are coming up. As this one is coming up, if government is not making our stringent policies to back it up, implementation of it, it will still crash like this other one. We will stay. We are not moving forward. We are not moving backward. Maybe we will remain stagnant.
Kelly,
Doctor,
you see, it's not about coming with new ideas. This 6-3-3-4 system was developed during the time Professor Babs Fafonwa was Minister of Education.
And that was in
And if you go through that document,
1988 or 87.
That policy framework, you know that it was well intended, but the implementation of that policy over time, created the problem we are today. If government want to continue, they should revisit that document and implement it the way it is. Because that thing would have actually, that policy better implemented, those who cannot move forward in terms of cognitive education can go through the psychomotor skill of education, that the vocational education, by learning skills and all those things. It was intended to build a community of technically oriented students from the youth. Let the Minister of Education go back to that document, have a review, and ensure that states, local governments implement that document later. But we are not. And they want to now abolish it because of what they are seeing now, which is basically because of poor implementation of that policy. Yes, going back to the old system means that there must be a review of the curriculum. The curriculum that will capture that time there was no technology, will now have technology and all those things. This implementation of this is creating problem in the tertiary, even within the tertiary institution. It don't have this issue of repeat. That is, rewriting courses you fail in a semester, you automatically carry over. Unlike before, that when you fail a course in a semester, you will come back. There's no automatic carryover. You will come back in our summer classes. That 2-month summer classes will enable you to rewrite before you move forward. But if you fail to a certain level, you automatically sent out of the university system. And that makes every student to be very serious. Now you carry over, which are the kind of intellectual laziness on the part of students. They will carry over to the even final year. And when they get to final year, in fact, it becomes difficult to graduate. Because coming back to begin to rewrite those courses, you may spend another 4 years in rewriting those courses you carried over.
We have to go for the a commercial break. When we come back, we'll look at other issues. Please stay with us.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Maureen returns from Non's Luxury Homes. Hi, Maureen. Good morning.
Good morning, sir, and happy new week, sir.
Welcome.
Happy new month.
For those that have missed you and then hearing your voice, please remind.
To say our land na better one. We don't say our land na better one. We dey introduce Non's North Flourish Estate Phase 2. The former one na North Flourish, but this one na North Flourish Estate Phase 2. When they for Imogu Omagwa by Cattle's Filling Station, just 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout, and this land na better soup na money killer with this launch price of 2 million naira. Yes, so you dey hear me. Now 2 million naira outright payment. People when they there they say 3 million, 4 million, but we see make everybody be landlord and landlady for the area. Now it make us the sell and this 2 million naira and a correct dry land. Now 50 by 100 meter and a land when you buy today, you go start to dey build because we shop for you. Because the land they standard, the land when you buy for our hand no go enter water because we be family real estate. And remember, say immediately you pay money for our account, our surveyor already dey grant to map am out for you, and you go need to do anything when you want do for the land. So our number when you now go take call us now 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285, and the second line na 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724. And remember, say our office there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritale. Yes, so this land when they talk about North Flourish Estate Phase 2 na just 2 million naira. But if you not fit pay everything at once, if you start as low as 1 million, we go help you spread them for 3 months. Remember, say wetin you go pay na 2.2 million because na instrumental payments now you do. And remember, say we dey give free deed of conveyance, instant allocation. In 3 days, your documents don't come out. Yes, so North Flourish Estate when they for Omagwa Imogu community now don't develop already. Developments don't they there. You don't even need to say you won't carry something, go they clear bush or go they find road. No, the place now well design layout. Yes, so we still get another one again, another flourish. We like this flourish. We they give flourish name to all our estates where. This one a North Flourish Estate Phase 3. This land nasi they hot like cake like this. They don't fence and run. You don't even need to fence them at all. They don't fence the land out sharply. And this land na 2.2 million naira for outright payment. Remember, say na promo. And remember, say they don't fence the place run. Now just 2.2 million naira. Now this land be. Now for you to buy and you go start to the build immediately. And if you want to do instrumental payment na 2.5 million naira. I'm going to help you spread them for like 3 months. So call us on this our number again. May we carry you go show you where this fantastic land day. Our number na 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285, and the second line na 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724. And remember, say our office there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritare. Remember, this land when they talk about, they waste time. Before you go here, say is already sold out. Can't use this opportunity by yourself. Land when be say na dry land. Land when be say if you buy am today, you go start to dey build. You don't need to even dey check say this place na waterlogged abi na dry land, because na dry land. Now this period of rainy season, now you need to come buy land to know whether the land na dry land abi na waterlogged. Can't use this opportunity buy yourself this plot of land when be 2 million naira. Or now the one where they already fence around already when be 2.2 million naira. Come buy am for yourself because we sure for you. So our phone number now 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285, and the second line now 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And remember, say our inspection days now every day from Monday to Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. As you they come, they carry you go show you where this our land day.
All right. Those paying in installments, how long do they have to complete their payment, and what's the process?
Okay, yes. So so they say all fingers are not equal. Like me now, I know people at everything at once, use and come buy land because I go come the shake say the money too heavy for me. But if we start as low as 1 million naira, then spread the balance for like 3 months. That one, wait till they go pay for the one of 2 million. Now 2.2 million. And the one of 2.2 million because now fence, they don't already fence them. Now 2.5 million naira because now instrumental payment now they do. I'll go give them free deed of conveyance. Our surveyor go allocate the place immediately. We know they waste time.
Okay. So do they pay the same amount when they complete their payments? What's the period?
3 months.
3 months?
Yes.
You pay the same amount?
No. For that 3 months, for the 2 million naira, you go pay 2.2 million.
Okay.
Then for the one of 2.2 million, you go pay 2.5 million naira because na instrumental payment. And the one of 2.5, why the price they high like that? Because we don't already fence and they no need to stress themselves. Now just to come, just do what you want to do your foundation, start your building immediately.
All right. The documents that you give.
Yes, we dey provide free deed of conveyance, instant allocation, and wetin we did give be that.
When are your inspection days? And is inspection free?
Yes, inspection na free. Na just that your 2 million and your 2.2 now we need. We know they collect anything. We know too like money like that. Now just bring your 2 million or 2.2. We go just give you the land. And inspection, now we go carry you, go show you where the land. They still carry you come back. We no go collect shishi from you. And no bush entry, no drinking money, no agent's fee. Now just come without your money. The land na your own.
Why should someone buy from non-luxury homes?
Yes, so say this period now people they find it very difficult to buy land from real estate because of some katakata where they happen. But anybody where no non-luxury home limited no say we be peaceful people. We shop for them and we value them well. The land where they buy for our hand no go enter water because we be family real estate. So assurance cover them well.
Again, your phone numbers, physical address before we go.
Okay, yes, so my country people, our number now 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285 and the second line now 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724 and our office there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritale, and we look forward to see you now for our office. So
any final words before we go, Maureen?
Yes, so no, they make landlord, they take advantage of you. Use this opportunity to come by yourself land when we say sure for you. Invest on land. When we say tomorrow, you go know say you inherit something for yourself. Leave shawarma, leave car, come use them, invest on land.
Thank you, Maureen.
Thank you, sir.
News update next. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Chairman of Obiakpo Local Government Council of Rivers State, Gift Walu, has prohibited the operation of commercial motorcycles, popularly known as Okada, for passenger transportation within the LGA. Walu, in a statement, said the restriction takes effect from August 1, 2026, explained that the measure forms part of the administration's ongoing commitment to strengthening security, promote public order, reduce road accidents, and ensure safer and more organized transportation within the local government area. The statement noted that over time, the activities of commercial motorcycle operators have raised significant concerns relating to traffic management, public safety, and criminal activities. He maintained that the council, after careful consideration and in the overriding interest of residents, resolved to implement a policy to enhance the protection of lives and property across the local government. Gitwalo clarified that private ownership and lawful personnel using motorcycles remain unaffected, subject to existing laws and regulations, and that approved dispatch riders, licensed courier and logistics operators, emergency respondents, and security agencies shall continue to operate in the lawful discharge of their duties. He further warns that enforcement shall be carried out in collaboration with relevant security agencies and authorized council officials, just as he advised commercial motorcycle operators to utilize the period leading up to July 31, 2026 to make alternative arrangements and comply fully with the new directive. The federal government has assured Nigerians still residing in South Africa of their safety, even as fresh concerns over xenophobic tensions and renewed anti-immigrant protests continue to trigger calls for stronger diplomatic action. It's coming after Nigerians reportedly stormed the country's embassy in Pretoria as xenophobic tensions escalated, while another batch of 269 Nigerians evacuated from South Africa arrived at the Murtala Mohammed International Airport, Lagos, yesterday. It marks the second government-coordinated evacuation exercise in recent weeks. However, thousands of locals marched in major cities across South Africa yesterday, calling for the removal of undocumented migrants from the country. Police officers, supported by private security personnel, were deployed amid concerns that the demonstrations could turn violent. Meanwhile, an anti-migrant group had set yesterday as a deadline for undocumented foreigners to leave. The Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Waidi Shuaibu, has reaffirmed the Nigerian Army's commitment to create an enabling environment where personnel can serve with dignity while their families receive the support they deserve. Lieutenant General Shuaibu gave the assurance at an interdenominational church service held at the headquarters 6th Division Nigerian Army Port Harcourt Barracks, Rivers State, as part of activities marking the 2026 Nigerian Army Day celebration. The Chief of Army Staff, in his address, which was delivered by the General Officer Commanding 6th Division Nigerian Army, Major General Emmanuel Emeka, explained that the occasion provided the Nigerian Army with another opportunity to thank Almighty God for His mercies, reflect on its remarkable journey, celebrate its accomplishments, honor its fallen heroes, and renew its commitment to the defense of Nigeria's sovereignty and territorial integrity. On the foreign scene, sweeping changes to Zimbabwe's constitution that will extend the presidential term by 2 years has sailed through their final parliamentary hurdle. Now it will require only President Emerson Mnangagwa's signature to become law. The amendments, which also scrap direct presidential elections, have been sharply criticized by opposition figures in the country, where 83-year-old Mnangagwa's ZANU-PF party holds a parliamentary majority. The National Assembly voted 226 to 41, the Speaker announced, to accept the changes proposed by the Senate when it agreed to the new legislation on June 24. The raft of changes labeled a constitutional coup by critics include a provision that would extend the presidential and parliamentary terms from 5 to 7 years. It means that the last of Mnangagwa's constitutionally limited 2 terms will be extended until 2030. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
Alarms are off. The football world is awake.
Vinny Junior's in. And Brazil have three.
Every goal, every upset, every unforgettable moment lives here.
There's a goal for the world.
This is Peak Global Breakfast Football Show. Mornings sound different during the World Cup. From last night's drama to today's kickoffs, we fuse global football talk with stories, stats, and fans shaping the World Cup. This is Peak Global Football Breakfast Show, your daily fuel before kickoff, brought to you by Peak Milk. Reach for your peak. Every breakfast is a chance to show up like a true hero, and true heroes make it count with Peak Milk, the gold standard for milk nourishment. Fortified with 28 essential vitamins and minerals, it is not just a milk, it is the official sponsor of your ambition. On the show today, we start with World Cup Brief, where we take a look at different reactions to Germany's exit from the World Cup. Next is Peak Match Zone. We'll break down and relieve Morocco's win over the Netherlands in the round of 32. Peak Superstar follows after, and our focus today will be on England superstar Jude Bellingham. On Peak Numbers, you get the stats that explain the stories, and the show wraps up with Road to Glory, where we lay out why Brazil can win the World Cup. This is Peak Global Football Breakfast Show, your daily fuel before kickoff, brought to you by Peak Milk. Reach for your peak. Peak brings the goodness to every kind of morning. This is Peak Global Breakfast Football Show. Every pass, every goal, every unforgettable football moment starts with energy, and that's why Peak Milk is bringing the excitement closer to the fans. Welcome to Peak Global Football Breakfast Show, your destination for football conversations powered by the goodness and energy of Peak. From global football highlights to match moments and the matchday vibes, Peak Milk is here to fuel the passion, celebrate the game, and keep you going through every football moment. Because champions don't just watch the game, they stay at their peak. Stay energized, stay football ready with Peak Milk. Everything making headlines across the tournament.
The statement from the Dutch, who go to the top of Group F.
Welcome to World Cup Brief. This is Peak Global Football Breakfast Show, your daily fuel before kickoff, brought to you by Peak Milk. Reach for your peak. The group stage is behind us. Every match now is win or go home, and across the football world, the reactions are pouring in. Let's get you up to speed with the biggest talking points in today's World Cup brief. Germany's World Cup campaign has ended in bitter disappointment, and head coach Julian Nagelsmann believes it's time for some honest reflection. The four-time world champions are out after a dramatic penalty shootout defeat to Paraguay in a round of 32, extending Germany's recent struggles on football's biggest stage. After group stage exits in 2018 and 2022, this was Germany's first appearance in the knockout rounds in 12 years since they last won the World Cup. But despite forcing Paraguay to a 1-0 draw after 120 minutes, missed penalties from Kai Havertz and Nick Vodamet, as well as Jonathan Tah, sent the Germans crashing out. Speaking after the match, Nagelsmann admitted the result simply isn't good enough. He said, "If you exit after the first stage, it's not enough for German football. That is now the third elimination in a row, so we are not part of the first-class teams anymore. I am disappointed." Despite another painful tournament exit, Nagelsmann made it clear he wants to continue leading the national team. The Germany coach, who has been in charge since 2023, remains under contract until after the 2028 European Championships and insists his focus is on rebuilding one of football's traditional powerhouses. Finally, away from the disappointment in the German camp, Brazil superstar Neymar has been having a little bit of social media fun. The forward couldn't resist teasing German mathematician Joachim Clement after another one of his World Cup predictions failed to come true. Clement had forecast that Brazil would be knocked out by Japan in the round of 32, with the Netherlands going on to win the World Cup. Instead, Brazil came from behind to beat Japan 2-1 and booked their place in the next round. Neymar responded on X, formerly called Twitter, with a playful message saying, "Mr. Joachim Clement, please try again at the next World Cup." Hours later, Morocco knocked out the Netherlands on penalties in a 1-0 draw, prompting Neymar to return with another post. He says, "You got it wrong again." Ironically, Clement had correctly predicted the three previous World Cup winners: Germany in 2014, France in 2018, and Argentina in 2022. This time, however, football had other ideas. This is Peak Global Breakfast Football Show. Feel the goals. Relieve the drama.
Oh, risky challenge. It's a red card.
Review the battles.
Oh, what a touch. That is beautiful.
This is Peak Match Zone.
You're listening to Peak Global Breakfast Football Show, your daily fuel before kickoff, brought to you by Peak Milk. Peak brings the goodness to you every kind of morning. That's why Peak Milk brings you a Peak Global Football Breakfast Show, a space where football fans connect, celebrate every moment, and stay inspired by the game they love. From big match conversations to unforgettable football stories, Peak continues to fuel moments that matter. Stay connected, stay energized, and stay at your peak. On Peak Match Zone today, we relive the biggest action from the tournament, breaking down the defining moments, and look at the matches that are shaping the road to World Cup glory. And what a contest it was. It took penalties to separate them. Morocco are through to the next round. The Atlas Lions held their nerve from the penalty spots to beat Netherlands after an absorbing 1-0 draw, booking their place in the round of 16 and sending the Dutch home far earlier than anyone expected. It was Ismail Sabiri who kept his cool to score the winning penalty, capping another memorable night for Moroccan football. Before that decisive moment, goalkeeper Yassine Bono had produced a save that changed everything. With a shootout level at 2 penalties apiece after 4 rounds, Bono guessed correctly to deny Crescencio Somerville with a strong left-handed save. The momentum immediately swung Morocco's way. Sabiri stepped forward with confidence and fired his penalty low into the left corner, while Dutch goalkeeper Bart Verbruggen dived the opposite way. The celebrations began, and Morocco's remarkable World Cup story continued. But it wasn't always heading in that direction. The Netherlands looked to have done enough when Cody Gakpo broke the deadlock in the 72nd minute. His goal, created by Somerville, sparked emotional scenes as the Dutch bench rushed onto the field of play to celebrate with the Liverpool forward. It was a deeply personal moment for Gakpo, who recently revealed that he and his partner, Noah van der Beek, had suffered the heartbreaking loss of their unborn child. Football can often provide moments of joy during life's toughest challenges, and for a while, it looked as though Gakpo's goal would carry the Netherlands into the next round. But Morocco refused to give in. Just when the Dutch thought victory was within reach, the Atlas Lions produced another late twist. In the 91st minute, Issa Diop rose highest to head home Chemsin Taubi's inviting cross, sending Moroccan supporters into celebration and taking the match into extra time. And then Morocco took the landmark victory on penalties. Morocco's reward is another fascinating knockout clash. They'll take on Canada in Houston, with a place in the quarterfinals up for grabs. If the Atlas Lions continue showing this resilience, belief, and composure under pressure, they'll fancy their chances against anyone left in the competition. This is Peak Global Breakfast Football Show. Football brings us together. The excitement, the conversations, the unforgettable moments. And at Peak Milk, we are proud to be part of every moment that keeps fans connected. You are still listening to Peak Global Football Breakfast Show, a place where football fans come together to share the love of the game, enjoy exciting conversations, and stay energized all season long. Because every football moment is better when you stay at your peak. This is Peak Global Breakfast Football Show. From rising stars to legends in the game. Heroes rise when the world is watching. Follow your heroes on Peak Superstar. Every great World Cup has that one player who seems to be everywhere, driving attacks, lifting teammates, and delivering when the pressure is at its highest. For England, that player is Jude Bellingham, and he's our focus for today on Peak Superstar. At just 23 years old, Jude Bellingham has once again shown why he is regarded as one of the finest midfielders in world football, becoming the heartbeat of England's campaign at the World Cup. Operating mainly as an attacking midfielder, he has combined power, intelligence, and composure to influence games at both ends of the pitch. His influence has been one of the biggest reasons England remain firmly in the race for World Cup glory. So, what makes Jude Bellingham so important for this England side? First, it's his ability to produce in the biggest moment. He has already been directly involved in half of England's goals at the World Cup, underlining just how central he has become to everything the Three Lions do in attack. In one of England's biggest victories of the tournament, Bellingham not only found the back of the net, but also created a goal for captain Harry Kane. But his contribution doesn't stop there. Away from the headlines, Bellingham has also been doing the hard work. Against Panama, he led England in tackles won and duels, showing the discipline and determination needed to protect his defense while still driving the team forward. It's that balance that separates him from many attacking midfielders. Then there is his tactical flexibility. Whether manager Thomas Tuchel asks him to operate deeper in midfield, play as a traditional number 10, or push forward to unlock stubborn defenses, Bellingham Bellingham adapts effortlessly. His football intelligence allows England to change shape during matches without losing control. Perhaps most impressive is the maturity he continues to show. Despite the enormous expectation that comes with wearing the England shirt and the intense spotlight that follows him wherever he plays, Bellingham has remained composed, focused and influential throughout the tournament. He has embraced the pressure rather than hiding from it. England are still chasing their first World Cup title since 1966. If they are to end that long wait, don't be surprised if Jude Bellingham has the biggest say in making history.
This is Peak Global Breakfast Football Show. Goals, records,
And Miroslav Klose, goal number 16 in his World Cup career.
milestones.
It is now a record defeat for Brazil.
Feel the stats on Peak Numbers.
Now it's time for Peak Numbers here on Peak Global Football Breakfast Show, your daily fuel before kickoff, brought to you by Peak Milk. Reach for your peak. Let's start with Netherlands. Despite their exit, Cody Gakpo continues to climb the history books. His goal against Morocco means only Dennis Beckham has scored more goals for the Netherlands at major tournaments, including the FIFA World Cup and the Euros. And finally, a remarkable Brazilian record. Only the legendary Pelé, with 6 assists during the 1970 World Cup, has provided more assists in a single tournament than Bruno Gomes has managed so far in 2026 World Cup. The Brazilian midfielder already has 4 assists and continues to play a vital role in Carlo Ancelotti's side.
This is Peak Global Breakfast Football Show. Every champion has a journey. Every victory is another step.
It's Argentina 3, Croatia 0.
Catch the journey on Road to Glory.
Argentina, champions of the world!
Right now, we are the final whistle of Peak Global Football Breakfast Show, your daily fuel before kickoff, brought to you by Peak Milk. Reach for your peak. Before we go, one last stop here for you. It's Road to Glory. Every World Cup reaches a point where talent alone is no longer enough. Experience, belief, tactical discipline, and the ability to deliver under pressure begins to separate the genuine contenders from the chasing pack. Today, our focus is on 5-time world champions Brazil. Carlo Ancelotti's side has already shown tremendous resilience, surviving early tests and digging deep when the pressure has been at its highest. Compared to some other leading contenders, Brazil have an aging core of experienced players and have not always produced the free-flowing football many supporters have come to expect. Now, with the younger, informed teams like Spain, France, and England still in the competition, Brazil knows there's little room for error. So, why can Brazil still go all the way and possibly win the tournament? They have one of football's greatest tournament coaches. Carlo Ancelotti has built a legendary reputation by remaining calm under pressure and making the right tactical decisions when knockout football becomes a game of fine margins. His experience could be invaluable for the team. There's also the incredible attacking quality this side has. Players like Vinicius Jr., when in their rhythm, are very hard to stop. With other players on the team providing a pace, movement, and creativity, this is a good squad. Brazil also possesses something every champion needs: belief. Their comeback victory against Japan wasn't just about quality, it showed character, patience, and a refusal to accept defeat. Those qualities often define World Cup winners. If they continue to grow in confidence with every match, Brazil will remain one of the biggest threats to every nation still dreaming of lifting the trophy, and that road won't be easy. But if history has taught us anything, it's never wise to write Brazil off. And that's it for the show today. Thank you for making it a date with us once more this morning on Peak Global Football Breakfast Show. We'll be back with more headlines, more football stories, more unforgettable moments, and everything you need for the next kickoff. This has been Peak Global Breakfast Football Show, brought to you by Peak Milk. Reach for your peak. Fortified with 28 essential vitamins and minerals. It's not just a milk, it's the official sponsor of your ambition. Follow Peak Milk on all social media platforms for more. Until next time, enjoy the football, enjoy the World Cup, and always stay at your peak.
The final whistle blows, but the tournament rolls on. Join us again on Peak Global Breakfast Football Show. Thanks for listening.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Baby shark, do-do-do-do-do, baby shark, do-do-do-do-do, baby shark. That is my passion.
children are a beam of sunlight. On Kiddies Playground, smart is the new cool. We have interesting activities lined up for everyone, from storytelling to games to quizzes, where you get to win loads and loads of gifts. Do you have what it takes to compete and win exciting prizes? Then don't miss any episode of Kiddies Playground every Saturday at 7:30 a.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, where playtime comes to life.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you for staying with us. We're back from that break. Before we get to other things, I read a story in the news update that the local government chairman of Obiakpo has suspended all Okada operations. Let me call it Okada operations in the council area. Gift Wallo prohibits the operation of commercial motorcycles, popularly known as Okada, for passenger transportation within the LGA. He said from the statement, the restriction takes effect from August 1, 2026. August 1, 2026. I know we don't have Okada on major roads in the LGA. We have them in communities. So this announcement is saying that from August 1, all Okada operations in communities in Obiakpo prohibited. And we will adjust to, but I don't know, does this help us? Let me read the reasons. The measure forms part of the administration's ongoing commitment to strengthen security, promote public order, reduce road accidents, and ensure safer and more organized transportation within the local government area. He noted that over time, activities of commercial motorcycle operators have raised significant concerns relating to traffic management, public safety, and criminal activities. Is this a welcome move? Let me begin with Dr. Bidima.
Well, is that the reason?
That's the reason.
I think, like you rightly said, they don't really, except in this Rumosi, Chuba, Aziz, this East-West Road, that they run anyhow.
Are they on the East-West Road?
Yes.
Yes. They're on this East-West Road?
Yes. They run anyhow.
No, from where? Is it from Rumosi to Choba?
Choba.
Oh.
They run anyhow against traffic, Those are the people that should be checked.
That's true.
They should be checked. But those running within the communities, like this area, you don't need to stop them. For what? For what reason? Will people not make movements? That is even against the constitution of this country. You are restricting the movement of people. It's against the constitution of this people. You want people down to trek from the junction, they are right into the
no, you cannot begin to have keke running inside the streets. For me, the keke and these minibuses, they are another set of very reckless drivers.
Yeah, the issue of keke running on such roads where the local government have not done anything on the roads is quite challenging. Except a motorbike can easily navigate such terrains. So he had not provided any clear reason why they should be stopped. And in doing this, it should also liaise with the state government for it to take such decision. Because the issue of security do not really, and also the police commissioner, to do, and what reason? Are they into kidnapping, into terrorism? It's the communities where they operate that can raise such alarm. And when such is happening, what the local government to do is to go into it, investigate. They have unions. They can use their unions to also regulate their activity and their operations. To just come out like that and ban them with a kind of very spurious statement for security reasons. Everything now for security reasons when you are not reporting to the very area that you are having security challenges. In my area, Keke do not ply all those major roads. They don't even ply within the. I think there was a time. Was it a Mechi time?
That's bikes. You mean bikes? Okay.
Bikes.
Amechi banned them now from
Yes.
major roads.
Yes, for major roads. And they've not.
Amechi banned them. Yes. Then Wike's administration now further reduce the presence of keke.
Yes.
On some major roads.
Major roads, yes.
Reduce keke on major roads. That's how this mini buses now came everywhere.
Fubara also did it recently.
Fubara did
yes,
like
on
that.
keke. Not to they even announced the rules. Keke should not.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that was sometime last year or so. You know. So and they have been doing this in the mini keke. This, but there were areas within Obiakpo here that keke and mini bus cannot really
fly.
up. Yes. So it don't ban my motorbike from such areas because they go to farm to carry their things.
No, the motor ban is for passenger. The Okada ban is for passenger transportation. So let's say you have a bike.
Yes.
They're not saying you cannot use your bike.
Yes.
If you run a logistics company, they're not saying that you are banned from using bikes.
Yes.
They're saying that people doing the actual Okada business,
yes,
those ones are banned.
No, this one saying, this one saying, this what I'm saying. There are rural areas within Obiakpo. Even there are some streets within Obiakpo that very inside new layout areas that keke are not even there, and these people will get to their places, will get to their houses. The thing is that if there is any report or security breach by keke, the Okada riders, and that is reported, maybe people within that neighborhood, within that town, within that community, now you begin to now say, okay, we are going to do this. Where he should focus his attention is this major road, East-West Road, where this motorbike people that apply Rumosi Choba Aziz should be completely taken out of the road because they are a menace. The way they apply their distance, if you don't do very well, they can knock you down.
Chief Okere.
I tend to differ, even though Dr. Bidima is seeing it from the legal point of view of right to movement, but I differ in the sense that the information the government has security-wise, you may not have it.
Okay.
They've not given you reasons.
No, hold on. They may not give you reasons when it comes to security. They have a lot of reservations. So what I'm trying to say is that, Obiakpo is a very unique local government when it comes in terms of development and policy making. If there are areas that requires minimal transportation system, such as motorbike in Obiakpo, it will be very minimal. It should be less than 10% compared to other areas in River State. So if we say that the use of Okada as a means of transport is completely banned in the whole of Obiakpo, it will not affect people so much because there will be easy alternatives. And in terms of crime, combating crime, you see that it is quicker for you to commit crime with Okada than committing crime with a mini bus or even the other keke. Because the other one, you cannot navigate so easily, but Okada, within a twinkle of an eye, you whisk away the victim, you run away, all those kind of things. So government may have studied and may have discovered that, look, this is the quickest means of people committing crime now. And it could be a momentary
prohibition.
it will be a momentary ban to checkmate certain thing, to even experiment what they are trying to put in ground. So sometimes let us allow government to operate. Yes, it may be painful. After all, when Amechi stopped use of Okada as a means of transportation in Port Harcourt metropolis, people were saying, hey, it will cause crime, this, that, and that, and that, and that. But immediately after that, Abuja key in, Owerri key in, other cities begin to see the advantage of stopping the creation of nuisance by using motorcycles as a means of transportation. And a lot of people who would have been amputated today are still using their legs. So I'm saying that no matter the effect, no matter the trouble it will give to some persons, after all, if you go to Igrita from 6 p.m., you don't use bike anywhere. So people are still managing it. But before, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 p.m., Okada will still be running everywhere. So let's allow government to, to drive some of these policies, so that sometimes let's know where our problem is coming from.
Okay.
That's my take.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, I'm not sure that Gift Wallo is sworn in as local government chairman of Obiakpo to come and then suffer people. I don't think so. If he comes out with a policy that Okada is banned in Obiakpo, there's something he saw.
Yes.
That is my own understanding. And so we should allow him operate on that. Because see, Kelly, if you start checking exactly what these Okada people have done, even in Ikore local government, which Chief Okere has mentioned in Gruta, they come up with this kind of policy after a lot of, I think this one, they even killed somebody.
Yes.
That impelled Charles Nwobodo, their chairman, to come up with such. Now, I think he called all of them to come and register. Some were even deviated. They know what they are doing. Kelly, I can't remember the exact year and all that. It was a story that touched the heart in this country. Somebody was wearing gold wristwatch and all that. Whether it's in Kaduna or wherever. Just within the town. Moving, just brought out his hand on the window. As somebody who is driving, I don't know what gold watch will do for those people. They used Okada, came out and then cut off his hand with that gold watch and also and fled off. It was very difficult to catch them. So, they know, government sometimes know what they are doing, and that is why they are the eye of the people. It's just unfortunate that corruption has, in fact, wreaked havoc in this country, that we are now seeing everything through the prism of corruption when government makes pronouncement. When a local government chairman said, you see, within this my enclave, Okada or motorbikes are no longer allowed. Please, let's allow him to operate on that policy.
Kelly, see, my area, Origwe, is within the heart of Obiakpo. But do you know what happens there between 5 a.m. and 5:30 a.m.? If you're a woman that go to this early morning market to buy things, or you come at that time, you'll be robbed, you'll be attacked by these mini keke buses.
Oh, this one is not Okada.
No, not Okada, not keke. Not keke, buses. And that has been challenging in our area. And the way they will drag your back and all those and zoom off. Keke people does the same thing.
Yes, I agree.
They can even carry your children and run away that you say they should send to school.
So the ban on Okada is not going to address insecurity.
It's not going to address insecurity. They should look for way. That's why I say he didn't give any reason. It should make, if you are given reason, security reason, it should make it plain. Let us know. The community where they apply, like this place we are coming here. Then if rain and I want to beat the rain.
From Today FM Junction.
Yes. If I want to beat the rain and there's nothing to bring me here, I should wait until rain. Okada will just move it. And this street, this area, I don't think that the people in this community have complained of any security this year. So if any Okada person commits any offense, government should go after that person through their union.
You want to say something?
You see, Kelly, Keke, and even the one they call minibus, they're also a threat. There's no doubt about it. Especially Keke will soon join the level Okada is. But I must tell you frankly, Okada is the easiest one to use and then perpetrate crime and commit criminality. I tell you that. Because, you see, in a place you have hold up, it is Okada that is very easy. Even in areas that vehicles cannot ply, Okada can ply there. And not to talk of the hazards this Okada has created. If you go to certain hospitals, before Amechi even stop them, you see legs hanging here and there because they will calculate. They are very small. They can enter this whole piam. Legs will just finish. For me, I still maintain. I understand what Dr. Obidima is saying. Oh. There are those who are innocently going to suffer. But just like that time Amechi stopped them, we cannot be thinking about those who will innocently suffer and we sacrifice the reality of the time, because a lot of people are stealing and most of them use Okada. Many buses, yes, after all, if you talk about one chance, it is many buses now. That's what is raining. That's what they use. But the easiest way to commit crime in a moving vehicle or whatever, anything that is powered by engine, is using Okada.
Okay.
So let Gift go home and try and then settle with that particular policy. But let him implement it. It's not just making it and then you leave it. It will continue because many bosses will join. Okay.
Let's move on from there. Peter Obi is calling on INEC to do something. Let me read Peter Obi's charge to INEC. In the same section is question 6 was, have you ever presented a forged certificate to INEC? Again, the answer is either yes or no. This raises another important question. Why shouldn't INEC, in the interest of ensuring that our leaders are exemplary in following the rules and to strengthen public confidence in our electoral process, publish the academic certificates and credentials submitted by every candidate seeking elective office? My first question is, I don't know if the law bars INEC from doing this publicly, because this is a private document.
Of course.
So I'm not certain if INEC can do this without some kind of legal, because I know people can apply to INEC for these things through the courts, and court can compel INEC to make available these documents to an interested party. I know that can happen. But if it were open, do you think that Nigerians would be interested in perusing the academic credentials of candidates for different elective positions? Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, it doesn't mean anything to Emmanuel Ndukwe. It does not at all. I don't need it. You see, somebody may come out. He has qualification, certificates that he fought for and won gallantly. In flying colors, he acquired those certificates. And then if he's a thief, he's a thief. With those certificates that were acquired legally, he will get into his position in government and still loot the treasury dry. That certificate that he acquired legally will not stop him from being a thief. So I don't know what Obi is talking about this. Now, if himself, for instance, is exemplary, it's not because of his certificate. That is how it is in his blood. And that is the choice he has made for himself.
Okay.
So I don't understand all this. Why would I start? I need Kelly's certificate, you show me. It will not make Kelly who he is. It is Kelly that has made himself. I say this thing always. You see, every human is a thief. It is only when you brittle. Listen to me. There's no water in my mouth. I said, every human is a thief. That includes Emmanuel Ndukwe. If I had allowed myself to be a thief, I would be a thief. What is about stealing? The desire you have in you. If you fail to bridle, and that is why Bible said, for me, I always say, Bible is the biggest book for me on earth. And so, Bible said we should bridle our desires and tongues. When you don't put that bridle there, Kelly, I tell you, Desire will drag you. This thing is fine, oh. This thing is fine. Very soon you won't know that you're on that thing looking for whether anybody is watching you. And that is stealing when you get that thing and you are caught. Simple. So it does not mean that as everybody has desire that can impel him to go and steal, take something that does not belong to him. There are people that have made choices and said, no, let me confine myself. Well, let me be contented with the lot I have in life. Simple. And they won't be accused any day. But that desire is in them. So, if they allow it blow out, so it goes out.
You're not interested in
I am not interested in that. In fact, it's something that, well, politicians will always talk, I always say, because if you have a healthy tongue, you must talk.
Dr. Bidima.
Kelly, first and foremost, my own view is that all human beings are not thieves. There's also a difference between desire and covetousness.
It's still the same thing?
No. They are different. They are very different.
I don't know how you explain
from the biblical explanation, they are different. Even God said that He will give us the desires of our heart.
Yes.
You know?
Which will not grow to covetousness.
The point there is that temptation is not even a sin. It is when you are tempted.
It's not.
And
you fall into it.
The doing of the action is a sin. Having really said that, the issue of BE is on transparency.
Okay.
You know, the point there is that whether somebody with a good certificate goes to loot when he's elected or not, whether he will not loot when he's elected or not, let's start from the basics. The basic this in there is that you should present a certain level of certificate. And that must be genuine. Because your character, whatever you are going to be, will start from there because the law requires it. If the law makes a requirement that you produce certain certificate, that certificate must be what? Genuine. If it is not genuine, that person ought not to contest that election. Because we should be a nation of rules and order. We should be a nation that is civilized, that obeys its laws. If we continue to circumvent the laws that we make for ourselves, then that nation is not supposed to be called a society. So whoever that is going for public office, it's not a private thing. When you submit your certificate to INEC, submit your resume to INEC, there is nothing makes that document a secret document. It should be made open to the public, to people who are going to scrutinize you, to vote for you or to vote against you. There is nothing wrong with it.
Okay.
So I don't think even in where you grant interview, people say, look, he attended social school, he did that. They do a kind of summary of a profile, you know, and when even you are awarded, given award of recognition in certain institutions, organizations, they come and do a citation about you. So that certificate is not, but the point is that certificate is submitted, INEC should go for that to the school that you claim you got this certificate to verify.
INEC should go and authenticate that certificate.
Yes, to verify whether it is real or not.
Okay, Mr. Adequate.
You see, Kelly, there are certain things that are not necessary to be done in government. INEC should now be encumbered with the job of going to verify from schools because they want to have a perfect government, which perfection will never. It has not even come to places like America. And then you talk about Nigeria that is at the center of corruption. See, we've had a series of fake certificates in this country. It has not followed this obese suggestion. Suddenly, these things will blow out. However, you know, what will happen will happen. When the latest, I think it's Uchennaji or so. Good. Was it obese suggestion that brought this to light? Now, the university is opening its mouth. Kelly, if I claim that I attended River State University, for instance, that's where I attended. And later on, management of that institution came out and said, maybe when I have some problems here and there. And so, no, Ndukwe did not attend at no time. Let it be happening the way it's been happening. What I'm only saying is that making it a point of duty to encumber INEC or any other person to go for that. You know that if you are a political person and then you want to become vie for any position, I heard, and that's what I knew before, the SSS will vet them whenever they submit certain things. Why is the SSS also now limiting itself, not vetting them in the right way? That's why they are the secret police. So must you come and then say that? No. See, Kelly, if we are in this country, do you know that now I may not go to school? I could procure my qualification. And once it reaches that angle of verification, everything, because I would have settled here and there, everything will be as perfect as a qualification can be. What is the difference?
Okay.
Kelly, 1999, when I ran for election, it's the duty of INEC to verify these things.
Okay.
Yes, the law is there. When I ran for election, we submitted all our documents to INEC. INEC did their verifications and further push it to SSS. SSS will do a check on you, and that is when they finish this thing, they disqualify you based on false presentation of credentials. You'll be disqualified for running that election.
Okay.
That law has not changed.
The law has not changed.
And you remember that
That
this
law has not changed.
WASC.
Yeah, it does not matter.
No, relax. I know why I bring it up. Something is not wrong with me. You see, the O level, let's say call it WASC certificate. If you have, you can be president. Now, the latest one, the latest certificate scandal we're having in this country, it wasn't about WASC. So, it calls back to this desire I'm saying. If you had ended at WASC, perhaps there wouldn't have been any problem at all. But this one wants to present, I don't know whether that one is master's certificate or first degree, I don't know, BSc, whatever. Now, the problem is, let the SSS, as they do secret vetting of every political person, every politician that wants to become a holder of position, as they've been doing it in secret, let them continue. And how many have they brought out? Okay. Except these people that we see, whether NYAC or whatever.
Let me take the view of Chief Okere. Further in the same section E, question 6 was how have you ever presented a forged certificate to INEC? Again, the answer is either a yes or a no. It raises another important question. Why shouldn't INEC, in the interest of ensuring that our leaders are exemplary in following the rules and to strengthen public confidence in our electoral system, publish the academic certificates and credentials submitted by every candidate seeking elective office? Obi, to INEC, publish certificates of candidates to boost public trust. Do you think this is necessary?
Thank you very much. In the first place, I don't know if the Electoral Act made it compulsory for INEC
to publish
the credentials of candidates, either through the print media or electronic media. I don't know if.
Yeah, the constitution.
I don't know if the law, please.
I'm not sure the law allows them.
The constitution says that INEC.
Excuse me, I have the microphone, sir. I have the microphone, sir.
No,
when you were talking, you would have clarified all those.
No, but of course, when you had your time, you would have.
But I said there's a law.
If you have,
I said the law.
Hold on now.
I'm not sure. INEC to verify.
If you said it down, let's hold it.
INEC verifying and INEC publicizing are separate things.
You have said it, and people have heard you. So allow me now to say my own.
Okay, please say your own.
Yes. So I do not know where the law made it compulsory that INEC must or shall publish the credentials of candidates running for election, either through the print or public electronic media. I do not think that is necessary. But it is compulsory that INEC, qualify and verify some of these things. However, even when INEC have qualified, gathered all this information, the law we have today, the letter we have today, has also, caged INEC from disqualifying candidates. It is only the political parties that can change. But INEC has a way of communicating to political parties, without going public to say, we have your list during our own, because INEC also does screening. Thank you. Then this is what we discovered. So if the political party decide to overlook it, then they're exposing themselves for other candidates or opposition to use it against them in court. It is not a court that will now say you did not meet the requirement that qualifies you for any election. Okay, so INEC before now, we are disqualifying candidates. It is the same Nigerians went to court to challenge INEC that you do not have powers to disqualify candidates. So INEC now does not. All INEC does now is to receive what you have given to them. It's more or less garbage in and garbage in without garbaging out. So the only way of garbaging out now is to declare whomever wins, and it's left for you to go to court and not garbage out.
So do you think if INEC had the powers, if there weren't any legal impediments, this would have been a good thing?
I don't know how many. I don't know how they would have been publishing the credentials of people. In fact, that would have taken a whole lot of money from INEC for publishing all these credentials. So
if there weren't impediments, if the law gave them the express powers to say INEC, as a matter of necessity,
yes,
publish the credentials of all the candidates. Do you think it would have?
If it is contained in the law, they won't have any option. They will do what the law have said.
I'm asking, do you think it would have been a good thing?
I wouldn't have even thought of anything because it is already there. So what is contained there should have been. In fact, if they didn't do it, it means something is left behind. So now that it is not there, we can.
Do you think that INEC publishing the credentials of candidates is good for our elections? Is it a good thing?
Kelly, what we are discussing now is issue of law. It's not something that we should assume. It's something of law because INEC is a product of law. So if there is no express provision that INEC should publish, we cannot even suggest it to them. It's not even something to consider.
Can't we make when we were talking about education here, you were citing cases that you wish happen. Mm-hmm. Can't we talk about an ideal situation that we think may be good for us? I think that's what Obi is saying. That's why I started by saying that I'm not sure the law permits INEC to do this expressly.
Okay.
But if the law wasn't an impediment, would it be good for us?
Which I've answered you now.
You haven't answered.
Let me also take you to the same level on another dimension. The law, our law, has even made it provided that when somebody is even incapacitated, that you can no longer hold public office. Am I correct? Even if you are voted as a governor and you are incapacitated to run that office, it's enough reason to remove you or to do whatever. But that is to say that INEC also have the power to also check your mental abilities, your health.
Hey.
So now, are you also telling me that if assuming that the law also permit INEC to check your health, to get your medical report, that INEC should have as well publish your medical report to the public?
If that allows for transparency and proper accountability, why not? If not,
God bless you, Kelly. You have answered my question. You say if the same thing is applicable to the first question you asked me. So if it was contained that they should do that, we will not be discussing it. We would have asked Alec to go and do the needful. Thank you very much.
Kelly, about
Chief, is there a reason you refuse to answer the question?
Kelly,
I have asked you.
Kelly, the constitution empowers INEC to make regulations other than the
and they have refused to make this what you are looking for.
Why not wait? Because what you say about mental health and all those is even different from the electoral act.
No, it's not different. It's still about election now.
That's a constitutional
qualification. Yes, it's part of qualification. For you to hold public office.
No, it's not for you to hold public office.
God bless you, Chief Ndukwe.
It is when you're a governor.
You see
when you're a governor,
you see how you are sweating
or
under
a president,
that
please, can we increase the air condition for the condition for impeachment. Those are listed as condition for impeachment.
So when somebody who forged document is not a condition for impeachment? No. If it is discovered that you forged one of your document and it is discovered later, it's not a condition for impeachment.
We are talking of process of election now.
If the process is faulty and it is discovered even when you are in office, it's enough reason to impeach you.
And I told you that I have run an election in this country.
I have also run.
I don't know whether you. I don't know the.
I don't also know when you ran your own. I ran in the current time. Your own was maybe, in 1950s.
Maybe your own as
CDC
election.
You ran election in
community. So what I'm trying to say, you have to go through INEC screening.
First Republic.
And that INEC screening is based on the documents you presented.
Kelly is no longer interested in what
you have had a criminal decision before or not.
Kelly is not recording you.
Through SSS
Kelly is no longer recording you.
You know, all this justification, people are justifying all this issue, this and that. We know the reason.
What's the reason?
We know where you are afraid of.
What's the reason?
Because somebody didn't know where. Say he went to Lagos Government College. When Lagos Government College was not existing, where did you get the certificate?
Are you referring to Tinubu?
Yes.
Chief, you're trying to protect Tinubu.
Kelly, I don't even know whether you're referring to anybody. We are discussing general issues here.
Which issue?
That if I rise up tomorrow,
I'm going to specific.
If I rise up tomorrow and decide to run election, and it happens that I brought a document that wasn't existing in the first place, just like the Buhari of Toronto. Even if I scale through and I'm elected into that office, if it is decided tomorrow, I will be thrown out of office. I will be impeached.
Like the president to be impeached?
Of course, yes. If the president has forged document and that was why. Hold on, Kelly. That was why people went to court.
Chief Okere, in Nigeria,
Atiku was in court. Atiku challenged Tinubu's certificate in court.
Yes.
And court delivered. Are you saying that the court will deliver judgment? That the judgment was
election matter.
Was it erroneous that the judgment that was delivered by court over Chicago certificate or whatever? Are you saying that it was erroneous? No, say it in the public. Say it here.
But you are refusing to answer my question now.
But I'm answering you. I'm asking you now. I'm saying, are you saying that the court will deliver judgment about Chicago University? Are you saying it was erroneous?
Did the Supreme Court validate that certificate?
Are you still talking?
No.
He
was there in 1974.
Kelly, my brother.
Before 1974,
Kelly, my brother. The
college.
thing is that if the guideline, if the law, if the rules make it compulsory or had made it compulsory that INEC shall publish documents of every contestant, not just the president, everybody contesting, we will not even be discussing it. It is there.
I'm asking you a question, yeah?
Yes, you're still asking question.
Let's say.
Okay.
He's afraid. I run out of gas.
Okay.
He don't know what to do.
I can never run out of gas. I have energy. My energy is excess.
I've asked this question like 3 times.
Ask again.
You refuse to answer.
Ask again.
Maybe this one you answer me.
Okay, ask again.
If applying a system or a formula could improve our electoral fortunes, right?
Yeah.
We'll talk about it as an idea.
Yes.
And then we'll say, oh, but this may not work in Nigeria because of the law and this. And I'm asking, right? If the law isn't an impediment to INEC in doing this, do you think it will be good for us?
Okay, Kelly. So that we don't begin to waste our
energy. Yes or no?
Please now, this man, this old man.
Stop dancing Coco.
This old man. You see, in law, Kelly,
he is the same age with Kelly.
There's a difference between what the law is and what the law
you are
ought
still
to
going
be.
back to center. Okay, let's move forward. This is not
I'm talking to the public. Yeah, I'm talking to our million, to the audience of 95.1. Today FM. I'm saying that there is a difference between what the law is and what the law ought to be. And I'm telling you that as we speak today, the law does not make it compulsory that INEC must publish the credentials of people contesting the election. But INEC have the right, the powers to receive them, look at them, and communicate most appropriately the way they feel that they can communicate. INEC does not also have power to disqualify any candidate. Okay. It is political parties. That's what the law says.
Let me answer the question you asked, which borders on if anything at all that will improve the electoral system. No, I didn't mention your name. You see, if anything at all will fine-tune the electoral system and make it better, everybody, those who value it, will be ready
provided by the law now.
Vote and then apply that. In fact, it will be something very necessary for government to bring such improvement. However, you see, the last comment I'm making on this is that it's Obi's idea and a demand he's making from the system. It's not all demands that are listened to. If they listen to this one, fine for him. It would have sailed through. But if they don't, let him take it as a demand that is made, which can be rejected or accepted.
All right, let me open the phone line so we can take your reactions. 08109510951. I still don't understand why Chief just refused to answer that question. I still don't understand it.
He has imbibed the concept of akara frying.
That's 1-0. Good morning, today 95.1. Welcome.
Morning, Kelly.
Special Douglas, please go on.
Kelly, Obi and this certificate issue, I see a double standard in it. Remember when Soludo was explaining his first-class records from school and how competent he has shown his performance, Obi criticized it. Now, it's the same Obi that has been saying that INEC has to make public candidate certificate. What for? It should be stable. Then somewhere saying he's fighting, is it for freedom or for the people? I don't understand how accusing your president of being a criminal is fighting for the people and then come and defend it. You say you're fighting. Is that a freedom fight? Is that how Nelson Mandela and the likes of Azikiwe and others fought for the country? These people say, Kelly, thank you so much. Thank you.
Special Douglas, thank you. Good morning, today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, sir.
Welcome, Nebu People.
My name is Nebu People from Bugumata. Okay, I want to talk about this KK ban, Okada ban. Yeah, it's not fair. One of those men that was taking a bag and feed their family. How are you going to do? Without join them now. I'm people that was feeding and criminal. It's all that people that need the old men that can't feed their family. Please, help them, please.
All right, that's Nebu Pepper with your contribution there. Let me read another message. Kelly and the crew, good morning. Just look at how the Supreme Court of America turned down the request of their president on childbirth citizenship. This is where democracy and separation of power are at work for their people. Ugo from Port Harcourt, that is your contribution. All right, the phone line is still open. Right, we'll read some more messages as we get on. Good morning, Kelly. President Trump orders marketers to reduce the price of PMS to reflect the current global oil price and to ease the high expenses on citizens. That's a good directive and shows leadership. We want government to intervene here on the high fuel price, and someone is not appreciating Trump's intervention and asking, what will he do? Kingsley, Ogidi, what's happened? Good morning, today 95.1. Welcome.
Hi, Kelly, good morning.
Morning, Miriam.
Your guest in the studio. Yeah. Kelly, I think Obi's statement should be taken seriously. And I even think if there is need to amend the electoral constitution, they should, as a matter of urgency. It is that Nigerians are crying that, fake did not go to school. Our president did not go to school. They didn't go here. They didn't go here. Fake forged certificates. So publish all the certificates. We're in a time where every set, even from 1960 or 91 beyond 1960, they have alumni, they have different sets setting up a WhatsApp group. Let us see your set people sample all their certificates. Let us see so that it will even stop this forgery of certificates. So I think it should be, and I think some persons are just misquoting it. Publishing certificate does not mean that people will not steal. Obi is not talking about people stealing with certificates, or because they have certificate they will be immune to stealing, or they will be too intelligent to steal. No, he's saying so that it will stop forgery.
Okay. Thank you, Muriel. Good morning. Today 95.1.
Hello,
Welcome.
good morning, Oga Kelly. Good morning, and my good people over there. Good morning. This is Akoni Chukwan for Pakistan. The comment and the statement of Obi is a welcome and is also a healthy development. Do you know that in Nigeria, which we are praying and working hard to make it a better country, there is someone that said that this country is a zoo country, which I do not believe him. But time has come for we to behave well. But let us publish our results. It is what the court or what our constitution said. What will stop us? What will make us not to do it? So we should publish our results so that the world will know that our country is responsible and they know what they are doing. This country is not a zoo country that we do anyhow and think that it will come well. Thank you very much, my people over there. I'll call it your
Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yeah, good morning, Emmanuel.
Morning, Tony Hosford. Right?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Emmanuel, I want to talk about Donald Trump's citizens, stock. Yeah, I mean, Donald Trump is one man he's a real patriot. The fact that he benefited from the gas system.
Hello?
The world is changing. Probably he sees that, that particular system is no longer in vogue. So there's nothing wrong for him to do. And I commend America, the separation of power there. That's what, we in Nigeria, our executive and the judicial and the legislature should do. They should eliminate from this system of government so that things will go better. Thank you very much, Emmanuel.
All right, Tony, thank you. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Hello, good morning.
Morning.
The presidency, the foreseen of this, that's the reason why they asked the majority members of the National Assembly to expunge age fortification and certificate forgery in the newly elected, Electoral Act. It's not in the Electoral Act. So they foresee because the Supreme Court during the presidential tribunal said the article case was, I think, a pre-election matter. So thank God for the CSO that already dragged this matter to court, even alerting the Chicago State University. Let the entire world, the international committee, see the Nigerian president as a certificate forger. Because even the school that you see you are today in Lagos, you graduated before the establishment of that school. All the children say,
thank you. That's the time. For me, Obi is right by asking INEC to verify candidates' credentials. This is because of too many forgery of certificates here in the nation. So the answer is yes. It will help to stop illegality in our country, Nigeria. Engineer Madi Soki from Ruma Parali Akpo community. Thank you. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Hello, good morning.
Morning, sir.
Yeah, Chief okay, good morning, sir.
You come out.
Okay. I wanted to let me greet my father in the studio, Chief Dr. Obidima. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Thank you very much, sir. Please, as far as I am concerned, I think Mr. Obi is right. Mr. Peter Obi is very, very right. It's not. I don't see any crime in people displaying their qualifications. There is nothing bad about that. That's my take.
All right. Thank you for sharing your take. We can do one more call so we can spend some time reading messages. So this will be the last call for today. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
I'm Chukwuma calling from Port Harcourt.
Please go on.
Chukwuma from Port Harcourt.
I said please go on.
Oh, thank you. You see, if the law says somebody who is up to 50 years will be a president, then the person has to go to his birth certificate, forward it before the public. They will say, yes, he up to 40. That is the law. Then, if the law says somebody who has class 5 or school cert will be a president of the nation, for you to present it before the people, for them to see, is it a crime? That is the law. Now, what this man said called Obi is a right thing to be done. So that let us leave about the stealing. When you know, yes, as the first criterion of the law, you are okay. Then if you are stealing, you will then know where you are stealing comes from. That is my own say. Thank you.
It's all right. What is the law and what is not the law? Okay. I'm certain that the law does not allow them to publish it. I'm certain that the law doesn't allow them to publish it. Okay, to publish. I'm certain of that. Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the panelists. Yeah, FEC cancels NYC Personal Parade. It's part of the reforms. They haven't cancelled it. Okay, you say the reform is a misplaced priority. In addition, it does not hold water because NYC scheme has lost its glory. Extending the orientation camp to 6 weeks is unnecessary. NYC scheme should be scrapped. Wanatek Clinton West, that is your position. Thank you. First, thank you for trying to read out these NYC reforms. I know that your mouth will be paining you by now. For your question on paper, these reforms are fantastic, and if it is implemented, it will make a huge difference in the lives of Nigerian youth. Bye-bye. Simply goodness from Alakaya. Are we all learning bad manners? You know what I mean. Peter Obi asked INEC to publish certificates of candidates to boost public trust. It's necessary because it would reduce allegations of forgery and fake certificates after elections. Countries like Kenya, South Africa, and India publish candidate affidavits and credentials for public inspection. For example, former Minister of Science and Technology, Uche Naji, that forged his certificates. I concur with Peter Obi. Thank God ability attribute. That is your contribution. Thank you. Peter Obi is the biggest elephant in Nigeria's politics today. He's even more confident and bigger than the current president from how he carries himself with full confidence and control, like a true-born leader. Okay, I'm not sure what you're reacting to. This is Louis from Rupoko. What are you reacting to? You didn't even talk about what you said. You're just singing the praises of Peter Obi. Let me see if it's there in the last part. Okay, thank you. All right, Engineer Taju Ade. Parents of President Donald Trump were 100% migrants. Everybody on this earth is a migrant, both Kelly and Ogaima. Okay, thank you, sir. You had to drag us inside, eh? I wonder what you intend to achieve by dragging us inside. On change of educational policies in Nigeria, we should state that the policy should be extended to abolition of mushroom schools and revitalization of public schools to optimal standard. Our leaders should not make policies for schools where their children and grandchildren do not attend. John Owagogo, you sent that contribution. I think this will be the last one we can read from here. The ban on Okada in the entire LGA by the council boss is a misplaced priority. Once you see someone fighting tooth and nail just to grab power, check very well. Such a person has nothing meaningful to add to the good of the society. What has he kept in place as substitute to bikes? And what do you think will happen to the people riding and earning a living from this Okada business? Emako from Uniport, that is your contribution. I think that's the last one. Okay. Well, if you come to new flyover in Oyibo Tap Junction under the bridge, there's a lot going on there. The whole of that area, there's no security. Stabbing of people to death, robbing people of their properties, and cutting off people's hands is going on there. Really? From that pipeline close to Steve Village down to Gidansoro, Yam Zone, Palmer Junction, and across Tap Junction, if you are going to Goeche, from 6:30 a.m. in the morning and 6 p.m. in the evening, terrorism in disguise goes on there. That's a serious one. Okay, so let's listen to your voice messages, and then we'll continue reading some more contributions. I have 2 birthday calls to make today. How many of them can I make? Let's see. Let's go to those I sent earliest, and then make our way up.
I truly agree with Toby. let's publish all these things. We know how those things go. Remember, this electoral law they amended. They said forgery, certificate forgery should not be after election case. That somebody have won a case, now you use forgery to come and remove it from office. That it should be post. That is what these people are doing for themselves. So let's publish it so that it will not be after also come and find out that this person forged his result also. Imagine what we are doing to ourselves. People, somebody will pass through, even DSS, pass through DSS, then be elected. Later will start crying. So let's do this. Let's publish it. I know it might not be in our constitution, but since an INEC asked about it in their A form, it should be done. Thank you.
Good morning, Sakali Bishon Dukwe, and our respective guests. I commend President Trump for calling on the oil retailers in US to bring down their price. That is the way a true leader who feels the pains and the suffering of his people should be. And I'm begging on our president, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, please, sir, do something. Caution these oil marketers, even the founder of Nigerian refinery, to bring down the price. What is all this? It's over a week that the international oil prices have been dropping, but we are not seeing anything in Nigeria. What a country. And for NDC presidential candidate, which is not even sure of himself, statement is very, very laughable, because someone that his house is on fire should not be chasing rats. And I also thank our leader for turning Abuja to London.
Greetings to all of you in the house. I do not agree with the minister that junior secondary school is the real cause of student dropout. No, government did not study that policy well. That policy was meant to equip students with skills within the first 3 years. And those who could not continue their career have already learned skills that can make them somebody in life. If they want to scrap it, they can scrap it. But the major thing is that government is not really funding education. How many schools today have hostels? How many schools today have sports facilities? These are the area government should focus. Training teachers and retraining teachers with the modern educational equipment. I think that will go a long way in improving education in Nigeria. Bonnie from Omatrichi.
Kelly, I'm Justice, texting him from MOR campus. I'm not in support of the Obiapo chairman trying to ban Okada from 1st of August. It's going to be very difficult for a lot of students. From Choba to MOR campus, we usually use Okada to and fro. And within that Choba area, you can take Okada to your house around different streets around Choba. Taxi or Keke don't run those areas. Except you want to pay a drop or policy. They have to think through before going out for outright ban of Okada. If you think that people are using Okada for criminal activities, are you saying that if you stop
all right, I think your point is made, yeah? So let's leave it there. Each caller has 60 seconds to make their contributions via the WhatsApp channel. Let's race through traditional SMS channel, traditional ones. Okay. This one. A very good morning, Kelly, my respected guest. EFCC telling us that they recovered over 38 billion naira from NNPCL management and staff. I hope they will also tell us what the money was used for at the end of the day as well. It will also end the same way like that of Abacha's loot, Austin George, for Arumo Moy. Expert from Iberia Muma, people will tell INEC to publish candidates' credentials. You say it's good talk. All right, thank you. Okay, what is your name? I paid for junior WAEC fee, 13,500 before Rivers State government intervention. I've asked the principal of GGSS, Rumokuta, to refund the fee paid for public school. She has refused Okay, she refused that the money is for uploading of candidate information. Is it not robbery? There should be a number from the River State Ministry of Education that parents with complaints like this can lodge their complaint. It's important because they keep announcing that parents are not supposed to pay anything for that examination. Why are parents paying money? That's a big question. Jude Amadi from Ozuoba. Concerning the NYC reform, to me, any reform that does not mandate core members to serve in their own state of origin lacks merit. The core members over the years have been exposed to insecurity to and fro, and even in their duty posts, with some losing their lives. Therefore, serving in their state of origin will reduce the risk to the barest minimum. Jude Amadi, thank you for your contribution. On NYC, its whole essence, unity, oneness, is very far from being achieved vis-a-vis the current realities in Nigeria. It will remain so, as much as some insist that its unworkable structure as it presently is constituted must remain. The fundamentals were not considered when it was hurriedly being constituted by General Gowon, scrapping it until our phantom federalism is restructured. Kano, I think that's the position. I think our leaders are confused. They leave the main thing and chase shadows. Differentiating GSS and SSS cannot solve anything without quality teachers. The only solution is for them to bring back teachers training colleges for the training of quality teachers to teach our young peoples in primary schools like we had when I was a kid. Lawrence, that's your contribution. Tony from Port Harcourt. In Uyo, three-wheeler that Keke operates in a discipline-regulated way within the city. Why not in some neighborhood sections of Port Harcourt? I came across 2 engineering graduates driving Keke. They were my former students and graduated over 10 years ago. Kiptuolu has given a directive that will increase the unemployment of young Nigerians. The same lazy thinking that keeps Port Harcourt dirty and smelly in many neighborhoods. You didn't tell us your name. Okay, Tony, that's your name. Thank you for your contribution. We have to leave here now. Oh boy. I see loads of messages on Facebook and I have a short time left, so let's read a few before we close. Can we do this quickly? So, all right. Uzoma Ogomeze, texting from Mbano. I think it's a good idea for public trust. You support Obi's call. Hello, John. For me, the call by Obi is a good one and will interest a good number of Nigerians. I also think a truly sane electoral system should do so to boost the confidence and hope of Nigerians. Emeka Hoyago, and not just candidates, but any politician seeking for elective position beyond local government should have a minimum of first degree. Charlie Manobianoze, as a lot will be revealed if INEC does that, but they won't because they know the implications. Tefa Jimmy, for transparency's sake, we need to know our leaders. Francis Ewong, Peter B asking INEC to publish results of contestants is a good idea. At least let Nigerians know who their leaders are in terms of educational competence. Let it not be a situation where someone will claim graduating from an institution before he was established. Veli Dike, Obi actually believed that Tinubu has no certificate, hence this call. If INEC does, most people will leave Obi's GC certificate he presented last time and start scrutinizing Tinubu certificate word by word and letter by letter. Chooks Jumbo, Obi is right. Mark C. Mark, it's a welcome development. Skiffy Bureau, nice one, but will INEC do so? If young Inam, to know the level of corruption and shame the supporters of APC must have, they are supporting a president. Thank you. I see most of your contributions there. General Post, perhaps I can do just one. Carla Collins, good morning, Kelly and the team. The issue is that government doesn't understand the reason why those that changed the school policy thing, did so. Let them look into the report, or better yet, consult those who brought this change. Oyema Sylvester Kanaya, good morning. Peter Obi calls for INEC to publish that story. I support the call because they are seeking to serve us and we need to know their qualifications. All right, we have to go. We are out of time. If I don't do this now, I won't be able to make these birthday calls. Dr. Obidima is a journalist, international affairs analyst, a senior lecturer in international diplomacy, River State University. Doctor, thank you.
Kelly, thank you. Let Dr. Gift Wallo provide security to those areas that fear that Okada drivers or riders are posing insecurity. Government should provide security for the people, not to ban everything. Ban here, ban there. When they are not creating any employment opportunity for students, for youth to get themselves engaging.
All right. Chief Lovedo Okere, JP Square, political analyst, social commentator, voice of a chain nation living in Rivers State. Chief, thank you.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Dr. Gift Nwolu, for being proactive in making sure that Obiabo is secured.
Coalition.
So we need more of that from other local government area. So see something and say something.
All right, and Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
That's our show, everyone. Kelly Kemejma is my name. Before we skid out, let me see if I can make this birthday call. All right, let's just give us a second. Hello, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Good morning.
Hi, good morning. Am I speaking to, give me a moment, just give me a moment. I'm really pressed for time. Okay. So, it says my queen, my heartbeat. I need to be sure that it's actually your husband. Today is your birthday, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so Comrade Ruben Izu Jr. sent me this. The message is Safana, so let me read it. To the woman who brings joy into my life, you deserve all the happiness today and every day. You are the sunshine in my life, and I'm so grateful to celebrate another year with you. Here's to another amazing year together. I love you more than words could say. Happy birthday, wifey, from your husband.
Wow.
So happy birthday, madam.
Thank you so much.
He sent down like say they send down to me. You know, send down like to make I send down to you. That's why I got confused. Happy birthday. You're live on the radio today, 95.1.
Wow, thank you so much.
Enjoy a fine day, madam. Happy birthday.
I will.
All right.
Thank you. I really appreciate my husband.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
All right. There you have it. You didn't tell us the name of your wife. You just sent a message like that. Wow, comrade Izu. Well, happy birthday to your wife. There's another one. Oh my God, today is gonna be some epic things. For 321-957. Let's see if this picks. We're out of time. We're literally out of time. My goodness, this is terrible. I guess someone else would have to call them. We're out of time. We have to go. Someone else would have to make this call, right? That's our show. Kelly Kemejma is my name. Peace.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Friday is day one. Day one for you to give 100. 100 on the tracks, on the road, at work. Because it's your job to give your all. 100 with the gang and on the dance floor. Truth is, you are not wired to give less. Your future is now. So live it real, loud, full, and free. You live it 100. MTN.
The only way you're gonna find purpose is if you find him. The world ain't make you, the world can't tell you what your purpose is.
I was searching. I don't believe that the heart always knows the right thing to do from the start. But I know the right thing is never too hard.
Yellow. Beautiful Wednesday yellow morning, of course. Pretty cold. I've got flu, but for you, I could catch a grenade. I'll be on my feet because I know how to talk to you, and most importantly, there's a studio I don't like missing, and that's Today.FM. All right, lovely studio, lovely people. God, yeah, many thanks to Kelly. Thank you so much. And then I have the time to spend with my lovely sister, Donnie. And we got something for you again today. We'll be giving out. I did promise every one of you out there that I'm sure will give you all you've missed from the Yellow Santa Claus. Now, I know how. I got a text and it was touching. They said, Yellow Santa Claus, you just they tour everywhere. They forget Potako people and its environs. So, but I did now, right? So I got to give one back, Potako. Is MTN in for come half hour? On Today FM 95.1 FM Port Hackett. And I'm your generously Prince and I'm the Yellow Santa Claus, Dr. Santa, like you call me. Today we'll still be opening up the phone line, all right, for you and you to win some more from the Yellow Santa Claus. Remember, like we did promise, from now to end of July, the phone lines will be open so that I offload all the gift I have for you. And then we'll start the teaching again sometime in August and open up the phone lines again just to give out to you all in September. Now, I understand that the winners of my last week are here already in the lobby, right? That's all good. But now you can also join them. Now, to win from the Yellow Santa Claus this week, the question is, what is the code what is the code to set up MTN Momo account? What is the code to set up MTN Momo account? Now, if you know the number, you do well to call, but I can understand that we probably may not have enough airtime to call. I'm not saying you don't have airtime now, sorry. I'm just saying you don't have the one to waste to call Yellow Santa Claus. All right, but I'm the Yellow Santa Claus. I have trailer loads of airtime. Okay, so I'm going to give out 2 airtimes this morning right now, and then 2 again later, and then probably 2 more. Just a time. All right, so the first airtime is 8633 4844-0186 30612 8633-4844-0186 30612. That is the first recharge card this yellow morning. Second one coming through, so you can call the Yellow Santa Claus. Is 2042-4626-1395 75910. I did that again. 2042-4626-1395 75910. And that's the second recharge card. Now, my pretty sister Donnie, she's gonna give us the station number, and then you can call in. Just tell me the migration code or the code to set up MTN Momo. You know the code? Call the Yellow Santa Claus and you stand the chance. Remember, you take a peek on what you want. I have Bluetooth speakers. I have, I think I still have patient rugs, beautiful rugs, right? I got very good smart training bags for your gym, for some of us that go to gyms. I got alkaline miracle cups, beautiful alkaline miracle cups from MTN to help you keep fit, take away excess fat, and of course take out those metals from your water. So filters, right? Yeah, sure. I still can squeeze in one headphone. All right, the number to call, sweetie, tell them.
All right, to be part of the show, you can call 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951.
All right, that's the number to call. So while we wait for the call, remember the question is, what is the code to set up MTN Momo? I know this one got tough, small shot. We're going to call, right?
All right, 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good morning, Yellow Santa.
Good morning. How you keeping?
Henry calling from Port Harcourt. Very good, sir.
What did you say your name again?
Henry.
Henry. Okay, yeah.
Henry,
so talk to me, Henry.
Okay, so the code to open the Momo account, set up the Momo account, empty Momo account in Nigeria, it's *671#.
Okay. That's something I'm looking for, Henry.
And after which you have to put, a 4-digit PIN to get it completed.
Well, that's not just all, but anyway, Henry, you got close, so I'm going to give you back your airtime. Yeah, I'm going to give you back your airtime, and then just stick around. If you get that missing link I'm looking for, call back, and then you can take a peek on what you want, right? But great guy you are. So Henry, what's the first caller this morning? All right, let's get. We got another caller.
All right, 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951.
With a voice like that, you should call quick. Got to hear that. All right, but just before they call again, let me give out another recharge card. 861023-302-773-78675. Someone has a recharge card to call already? I have a lot for my bags. Yes, take the call.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Stephen Adepoju calling from Port Harcourt.
Philip, you said Philip?
Hello, Stephen Adepoju calling from Port Harcourt.
Adepoju, how you keeping today?
I'm fine, thank you.
All right, Baoni. Okay, so Adepoju, Sokwe now, tell me the code. I'm listening now.
Okay, the code is *671#. To open a Momo account.
But sure. Then what the heck? There's something I'm looking for, or something. The Yellow Santa Claus is looking for something. Just tell me. Okay. Yeah, I think what you say maybe. Okay, I think I'm going to send you back your airtime. Please, I will get in the numbers of all the callers. I don't want to miss it, right? Get the numbers, I'm going to send you back your recharge card for calling, all right?
Okay.
It's like you got another call, right?
Yeah. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello?
Hello, we can hear you.
Yeah, this is Henry again. I have to call back. I have to call back.
Please call on. Now talk to me, Henry. Great guy you are.
Basically, what I confirmed, what I felt.
Yeah, sure.
That was more like your number will become the account number.
That's correct, Henry. Where have you been all my world, man? But
so
that's one.
Jiggle my brain a little bit.
Okay, Henry, you know what? You know what? You're not just going to be the only winner today, because on that Momo stretch, we've got a series of layers that you had to pass through to get the Momo account set up, right? So you have gotten the fourth layer. So automatically, you're the fourth winner this beautiful yellow morning. So take a peek. Come on, take a peek. What you want? Just tell the yellow Santa Claus from your hair. Blank check.
So what do you have? What do you have?
I've got a power bank. I've got I've got a headset. No power bank currently. Now I've got beautiful rugs, very beautiful patient rug that you can actually keep out the side of your sitting room.
You still have your headphone, headset?
Oh, Henry wants the headphone. Headphone, yes, you sure get, Henry, right?
Yeah. Thank
all right, so I'm looking forward to have you here on Wednesday next week. Is this good by you?
Sure.
All right, so Henry, you know Today FM studio, right?
Sure.
Just ask of the ever beautiful, just ask of the ever beautiful, ever loving sister of mine, Donnie. All right, her name is the password, right? That's the passcode. All right, see you around, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, so but the line is still open. Remember the Momo? It's got serious love layers, and I just want to know. Come on, give me more of the layers. We got a call coming through. All right, fine. So now Henry has actually gotten the full stack of a year. Now, if you get your number, there are certain information, there are certain steps that you still need to take to complete the Momo account. And that's what I'm talking about. So if you know that, call in and take a peek, and you just go home with something from the yellow Santa Claus. All right, we're going to call her. All right. But then, of course, in the studio with me today, we're going to call her already. Okay, that's all good.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good morning, Santa Claus. Yellow Santa Claus.
Good morning. How you keeping?
I'm okay.
Oh, what's your name? Where you calling from?
My name is Dixon. I'm calling for a break here.
Oh, wait, I was there yesterday. I went there to give us some stuff to the orphanage. Dixon, lovely place you stay. Okay, so talk to me now.
Okay, so open a Momo account. You dial *671#.
All right, I know that. Henry has told us. So go ahead. What's the next step?
And you choose your 4-digit code, and the account is created.
All right, Dixon. You're still within the frame of what Henry said, but what I could just take for you is the fact that you actually got the fact that you need to take your 4-digit code. That seems to be your password, right? Yes. But there's something you need to do. It's not just clicking. You haven't gotten that. But you know what? I'm going to give you back your airtime, all right? Go think about it like Henry and call me right back. I'm still here like another 10 minutes, right?
All right, thank you.
All right, now you got a call? Right, let's take that call, right?
All right, we lost that call, but you can do well to call back, and we'll take your call. 0810-9510-951. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right, it looks like that call dropped.
All right, so while we're waiting for them to call in, I've got some gentlemen in the studio. These are actually the winners of the last week event. Y'all looking good. I kind of like the fact you're wearing yellow, so I think I should top up your gift anyway. What's your name again, bro? Benson. I like the Benson thing. So Benson, welcome to the studio. I'll start from the gentleman the other way, black. There's something about black and yellow for me. It's like, gives me that vibe.
Black and yellow.
You know, Wiz Khalifa, bro. What's your name?
James.
James. Okay, James, what's your win? What did you get?
Didn't know. I think it was a rug.
A rug.
Yeah,
I forgot that. I wanted them to say the thing. No, but it's beautiful. It's a beautiful patient rug. Wow. Very beautiful. That you can keep on the side of your bed or the center of your dining or something, whatever for you, right? And then Benson, I know you got a headphone. It's a synthetic headphone, right?
Yeah.
So we're going to present all of that, but I'll have my sister Donnie do that presentation, and then again you got a power bank. What's your name? Franklin. Well, you're not the one that added 4 for that day.
No.
Oh. Okay, so some dude added 4 to it, but in all, I'm so happy to have you guys in the studio. All right, this is what we do. So now the truth is, it's no fluke. When you win from MTN, we'll call you via a live call. We invite you to a live presentation. All right. Now this is not just about this. It's about when you see things online and then they say, send us a recharge card to win from MTN, or send us money to claim your gift from MTN. All of that is fraud, and that's exactly why I do this every week, to let people know so you don't fall prey. You kind of agree with me that the country is hard today and a lot of people are doing a lot of stuff to succeed, isn't it? Yeah. But even it's on the right and on the left side as well. So you're on the right and they're on the left. So, but just know that whenever you get to win from MTN, you do not need to send airtime to anybody. Okay, look, I have trailer loads of airtime. Well, will you give me back what we sell? You also don't need to send your password or your ATM or your BVN to no MTN staff, all right? You're invited like this. So I'll leave you with my pretty sister, so she talked to you and then present this to every one of you, okay? Because I know you've got a lot of things to do today, so you can bounce back, right? But this is the Yellow Santa Claus loving you good, right?
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
All right, so let's start with the Persian rug because that one is really beautiful. For you, James, from MTN and the Yellow Santa. Here you go.
Thank you.
You are welcome. And Benson, you're the one with the headset, right?
Yes, I am.
All right, and it's a really beautiful headset. I hope you intend to listen to.
Sure.
Okay,
Sure.
You took the words out of my mouth. Here you go.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
And of course, Franklin, right?
Yeah.
All right, this is
that's a power bank.
All right, this is a power bank for you. So now, whenever NEPA strikes, you're good.
Yes, thank you.
All right.
Whenever NEPA strikes, so we'll take a time out right now, pay my bills, dance a little bit, and then I come back, drop more recharge cards and informations for you as well.
For you, every day is day one. Day one for you to give 100. 100 on the tracks, on the road, at work. Because it's your job to give your all. 100 with the gang and on the dance floor. Truth is, you're not wired to give less. Your future is now. So live it real, loud, full and free. You live it 100. MTN.
The only way you're gonna find purpose is if you find him. The world ain't make you, the world can't tell you what your purpose is.
I was searching for my purpose, wrong places. Yeah, I went from death to life, bro, I can't fake.
to James, Benson, and of course Franklin. We still have one of the winner that didn't come through, so let's give to Sarah. If he makes it down, we could get it out for him. All right. I did told us last time that went to Delta State University. That's in Abraka, and of course MTN gave out a card there, and it's important we also talk to everyone. The great thing about this is we'll let people know that when we put up any promos or lucky deep, you do not need to send airtime or anything to any MTN staff. And I'm going to have Joyce. How are you keeping today?
Fine, good morning, sir.
Very good morning. Today, on Monday, you are on Radium, right? Today, you are on Today FM. You are the biggest star we have in Niger Delta right now. Okay? How are you? How's your parents and high school going?
Everything is fine.
All right, here, esteemed listeners of Today FM, I have my pretty sister. She actually is the winner of the MTN car in Delta State. That is in Delta, in Delsu, Abraka. That's what you guys call your school, isn't it?
Yes, Delsu.
Okay, so the listeners will want to hear from you. It's the different listeners. Greet them and then tell them if you started driving now, or did you pay any money to any MTN staff? Did you send anybody a recharge card to win that car?
No, please. Good morning, viewers. My name is Joyce. I'm the winner of the MTN Post Campus Division program that held at Delta State University, Abraka, a few weeks ago. So nobody, including myself, including the other people that were not winners, the ones that won other prizes, nobody paid a dime to MTN. Nobody paid a dime to anybody. So please, any rumors that are circulating about payment is totally false. Personally, I did not pay money to anybody. All I was asked to do was to download the MTN app and the Momo app. And whatever purchase I made on the app, I made it for myself, not for anybody. The results were free and fair. If I didn't turn out to be the winner, I would have thought the results were manipulated. Even the other people that won other things, from the people I saw, I can confidently tell you that there was no form of manipulation. I also understand that the person that even announced the results came in that day, so he didn't have any form of interaction or personal relationship with either of us prior to the day the results were announced. The car was not taken from me. I'm with the car currently. This is a voice call. I would have shown it to you guys. But I'm with the car and I've started driving.
I like that, Joyce. I've started driving. I like that. So you started driving now.
I just collected my driver's permit yesterday.
Oh, great. Great, yeah. Great. That's all good. So you can drive yourself to school now, right?
Yeah, I can.
All right, congratulations, Joyce. All right, keep your head up, and then your studies is paramount. Like I told you girls and everyone in the school there, MTN deserve 4.5 of your CGP so that you can get maybe scholarship or any other thing from us. So keep reading, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, take care. Stay us well to your family and everyone to Delta State. We love you guys.
Thank you, sir.
All right, then. Thank you, Joyce, as the winner of the MTN car. And I'm moving to Ahmadu Bello University in Zaria, where I'll be giving out another car. And then I'll be moving straight up to to Calabar, yes. Calabar to give out the third car. And then the fourth car I'll be giving out this year on the campus division will be happening at Abia State University in Uturu. So I have all of those cars to give out to students. Inside, we'll have several other gifts to also give out to every of the winners. But anyway, this is the Yellow Santa Claus saying thank you for spending this time with me. Many thanks to my lovely sister Donnie for having me share her time. Thank you, DJ Kenyo, for pressing the right button. Many thanks to my winners that came through, Franklin, Benson, and of course James for winning. Is that the last winner? Yes. Oh, well, the time is all gone, but let's just quickly give you. What's your name again, sir?
Ben.
What?
Ben Azubike.
You're the one, another Ben. Okay, well, that's your rog, right? Yeah. Okay, just say thank you quickly to MTN. Azubike, Ben, what do you have to say to MTN?
Yeah, I'd like to say thank you to MTN. It's very nice rog. It's very, very, very nice. Very nice. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Yazoo. All right, thank you. Well, this is the Yellow Santa Claus, Prince Amdiobi saying, stay out of trouble, but good to yourself, but remain faithful to MTN and Today FM, because that's the best therapy for heart attack. Bye and God bless you.
For you, every day is day one. Day one for you to give 100. 100 on the tracks, on the road, at work. Because it's your job to give your all. 100 with the gang. And on the dance floor. Truth is, you are not wired to give less. Your future is now. So live it real, loud, full, and free. You live it 100. MTN.
Abundance of grace, freshness of wine, sweetness of wine. Oh God, greater grace is at work for me. I am God's image, I am God's project. I am born to be great and to do exploit. A special one, divinely created. Can't you see me shine despite what I've been through?
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Dawn Wilson. Today in the headlines, APC drops 6 senatorial and 19 House of Representative candidates in final list to INEC. Ipman threatens to shut down filling stations nationwide over price control pressure by federal government. Obiakpo Local Government Council Chairman Gift Wallo bans operation of commercial motorcycles from August 1st of this year. And on the foreign scene, 2 people died during massive celebrations in Mexico City. Details in a moment. Stay with us. Welcome back, and now the news in detail. The All Progressives Congress, APC, National Working Committee, NWC, has dropped former Benue State Governor Gabriel Suswam and 5 other senatorial candidates from the party's final list of candidates submitted to the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. The former House of Representatives member Gbenga Elegbeleye was also removed from the list alongside several others. The revised list sent to INEC also excludes 19 House of Representatives contestants who had emerged victorious during the APC primary elections conducted in May of this year. According to the document submitted to INEC, the affected states include Abia, Kogi, Taraba, Benue, Ebonyi, Ondo, Kaduna, Niger, and Kwara. In a letter addressed to INEC and jointly signed by APC National Chairman Nentawi Yilwata and National Secretary Ajibola Bashiru, the party said the changes were made following the recommendations of its primary election appeal committee. Meanwhile, Godswill Akpabio, President of the Senate, his deputy Jibrin Barau, and Senate Leader Okpeyemi Bamidele, Senate Chief Whip Mohammed Monguno, and Adams Oshomole received their candidate affidavit forms EC9. 4 state governors are among the candidates whose names were uploaded by the APC to the INEC portal. The 4 governors are Abdul Rahman Abdul Razak of Kwara, Hope Uzodinma of Imo, Amadu Fintiri of Adamawa, and Inoa Yahaya of Gombe, who had all been cleared by the party to contest Senate seats. The uploading of candidates' particulars, a continuous process, followed the ratification of the results of the April shadow polls and a review of the list in line with the outcome of the primary appeal reports and INEC's guidelines. Political parties are expected to upload names and particulars of their presidential and National Assembly candidates on INEC's nomination portal between 9 a.m. from June 27 to 6 p.m. July 10, when the portal would be closed. Meanwhile, INEC, the Independent National Electoral Commission, has announced that 1,565,873 Nigerians have successfully completed their voter registration. This milestone marks the conclusion of the 7th week of Phase 3 in the Commission's ongoing continuous voter registration exercise. According to preliminary data released by INEC in Abuja, the total is split between 620,933 citizens who completed their pre-registration online and 944,940 citizens who registered in person at physical centers. The Commission therefore urged all eligible unregistered citizens to visit their online portal or stop by any designated physical center to secure their right to vote. The federal government has assured Nigerians still residing in South Africa of their safety, even as fresh concerns over xenophobic tensions and renewed anti-immigrant protests continue to trigger calls for stronger diplomatic action. This comes after Nigerians reportedly stormed the country's embassy in Pretoria as xenophobic tensions escalated, while another batch of 269 Nigerians evacuated from South Africa arrived at the Murtala Mohammed International Airport, Lagos, yesterday. This marks the second government-coordinated evacuation exercise in recent weeks. However, thousands of locals marched in major cities across South Africa yesterday, calling for the removal of undocumented migrants from the country. Police officers, supported by private security personnel, were deployed amid concerns that the demonstrations could turn violent. Meanwhile, an anti-migrant group had set yesterday as a deadline for undocumented foreigners to leave. The Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria, IPMAN, has threatened to shut down their filling stations nationwide over price control pressure by the federal government. The spokesperson of IPMAN, Chinedu Ukadike, made this known in a recent interview with newsmen. Recall that Minister of Petroleum Resources, Oil, Heineken Lukubri, had called on the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority to clamp down on petroleum product marketers exploiting fuel consumers. Earlier, the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission had ordered and also expressed similar concerns in a statement, warning fuel marketers against exploitative petrol prices. The position by Nigerian government authorities comes as Brent and West Texas Intermediate fall to $72 and 69 per barrel, up from over $100 per barrel due to Iran-United States-Israel conflict easing. Reacting to position of the government, Ukadike threatened that petroleum product marketers would shut down their retail outlets if the federal government tried to enforce price control, despite the sector being deregulated in line with the Petroleum Industry Act. He lamented that in the past weeks, marketers have lost between 10 naira and 15 billion naira due to fuel price reductions. The Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Waidi Shuaibu, has reaffirmed the Nigerian Army's commitment to creating an enabling environment where personnel can serve with dignity while their families receive the support they deserve. Lieutenant General Shuaibu gave the assurance at an interdenominational church service held at the headquarters, 6th Division Nigerian Army Port Harcourt Barracks, Rivers State, as part of activities marking the 2026 Nigerian Army Day celebration. The Chief of Army Staff, in his address, which was delivered by the General Officer Commanding 6th Division Nigerian Army, Major General Emmanuel Emeka, explained that the occasion provided the Nigerian army with another opportunity to thank Almighty God for his mercies, reflect on its remarkable journey, celebrate its accomplishments, honor its fallen heroes, and renew its commitment to the defense of Nigeria's sovereignty and territorial integrity. He further described the celebration as an opportunity to appreciate the sacrifices and dedication of officers and soldiers who continue to serve with courage and professionalism across various theaters of operation. Major General Emeka reiterated that the Nigerian Army's successes over the years have been built on the resilience, discipline, and selfless service of its personnel. The GOC 6th Division further acknowledged that despite the complexity of the nation's security challenges, the Nigerian Army had continued to record significant operational successes across various theaters of operation. He attributed these achievements to the professionalism and resilience of its personnel, working in synergy with the Nigerian Navy, the Nigerian Air Force, other security agencies, and relevant stakeholders. Major General Emeka also stated that the Nigerian Army recognizes its personnel as its greatest asset and remains committed to prioritizing their welfare through improved accommodation, enhanced healthcare services, quality training, and other initiatives aimed at improving their well-being and operational effectiveness. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. The chairman of Obiakpo Local Government Council of Rivers State, Gift Warlow, has prohibited the operation of commercial motorcycles, popularly known as Okada, for passenger transportation within the LGA. Warlow, in a statement, said the restriction takes effect from 1st August 2026. He explained that the measure forms part of the administration's ongoing commitment to strengthening security, promoting public order, reducing road accidents, and ensuring safer and more organized transportation within the LGA. The statement noted that over time, the activities of commercial motorcycle operators have raised significant concerns relating to traffic management, public safety, and criminal activities. He maintained that the council, after careful consideration and in the overriding interest of residents, resolved to implement the policy to enhance the protection of lives and property across the local government. Gift Warlow clarified that private ownership and lawful personal use of motorcycles remain unaffected, subject to existing laws and regulations, and that approved dispatch riders, licensed courier and logistics operators, emergency responders, and security agencies shall continue to operate in the lawful discharge of their duties. He further warned that enforcement shall be carried out in collaboration with relevant security agencies and authorized council officials, just as he advised commercial motorcycle operators to utilize the period leading to the 31st of July to make alternative arrangements and comply fully with the new directive. The candidate of Nigeria Democratic Congress for Asari Toro Akuku Toro Federal Constituency, Chief Ibiosia Nath Sukubo, says they are not deterred by the judgment of a federal government barring the Independent National Electoral Commission from recognizing the party ahead of 2027 general elections. Chief Nath Sukubo, who spoke to newsmen at the conclusion of the party primaries, said the ruling party is afraid of the support being enjoyed by opposition, especially the NDC. Chief Nath Sukubo, while commending the resilience and support of his people, insisted that 2027 general elections will not be business as usual for election riggers, warning that the people are ready to vote and protect their votes. He assured that with the support of the people, victory is sure, and his constituents will have a strong voice at the Green Chamber. Also speaking, an elder statesman, Chief Anas Saraigbe, said the 2027 general election in Rivers State will be a battle between the people and those he described as enemies of the state. Let's listen in to what was said.
And you can see that the people of Rivers State are agitated and they are coming in their numbers to show that they are angry and they are ready to take over Rivers State. They are ready to rescue Rivers State. From the demonstration of the candidate, you can see that people are willing to fight for their right and ensure that there's a change in Rivers State. This battle is not a calamity battle. This battle is a battle against Wike, against the entire state. It's a battle for the survival of Rivers State. Rivers State must be liberated. And that is what you are seeing today. And when we make a change of government, what we are interested in developing River State.
Students living off campus in some universities in River State have expressed concern over the rising cost of transportation, saying it has become a major challenge that affects both their finances and academic performance. Several students said they spend a large part of their weekly allowance on transport just to attend lectures. They explained that using public transportation made them miss tests and classes at times. They also said that spending hours in traffic leaves them physically exhausted and unable to concentrate during classes. Students also noted that the financial burden has made it difficult to afford essential items such as textbooks, food, and internet subscriptions needed for their studies. Some admitted they avoid participating in extracurricular activities and evening classes because they cannot afford additional transport costs.
Going to school from my house with the public transport system is really terrible because I get to school late. I miss out on some of the activities in school, tests, sometimes even get late for exams. So it's really terrible and it affects me so bad.
After class, we finish class by 4 or 3 or 5. Most of the times, you now have to sit in public transport again to start going home. It's very tiring. And with this transport, there's no even money left for you to get your textbook and all that. Most of the times, we miss class because we cannot afford the transport or we don't have money or want to use the money for something else. Sometimes, it's not the amount you pay for going, you still pay coming back. They will add and they will send a lot of money. Even the money for your upkeep, your parents will give to you. You still short it from there because of your rate of transport. So it's very stressful for someone to be coming from home because of transport and traffic. It's too much.
The Rumokuta Youth Association has congratulated the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, on the commissioning of projects as part of activities marking the 3rd anniversary of the administration of President Bola Tinubu. In a congratulatory message signed by the President General of the Association, Ambassador God's Power, Inyema Hami Ehio, described Wike's leadership as impactful, citing his contributions to infrastructure development and commitment to improving the welfare of Nigerians through projects in the FCT. Nyema Hame Ehio noted that the association and the people of Rumokuta acknowledge the significance of the recent project commissioning, describing it as a reflection of purposeful leadership and dedication to service. He also commended the President Tinubu administration on its 3rd anniversary, expressing hope that ongoing efforts under the Renewed Hope agenda would continue to deliver progress and development across the country. The association prayed for wisdom, strength, and divine guidance for Wike and President Tinubu as they continue to carry out their responsibilities in service to the nation. On the foreign scene, at least 2 people have reportedly died during massive celebrations in Mexico City as the national team advanced to the next round at the World Cup. According to the city's health ministry, a 19-year-old woman and a 44-year-old man died of asphyxiation. Authorities have not confirmed the death of a 3rd person reported by local media. The celebrations came after Mexico beat Ecuador to record their first World Cup knockout win since 1986, sending the co-host into the round of 16. More than 1 million people gathered in the streets of Mexico City, mainly around the Angel of Independence monument, according to estimates by the city government. Mexico beat Ecuador 2-0 to break a 40-year World Cup knockout in a supercharged atmosphere. Julian Quinones gave Mexico a deserved lead midway through the first half with a thunderous strike and then turned provider for Raul Jimenez. Mexico had not won a World Cup knockout game since 1986, when they last hosted the tournament. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. APC has dropped 6 senatorial and 19 House of Representative candidates in the final list to INEC. IPMAN has threatened to shut down filling stations nationwide over price control pressure by federal government. We told you that the chairman of Obiakwa Local Government Council, Gift Wallo, has placed ban on the operation of commercial motorcycles, taking effect from August 1st of this year. And on the foreign scene, you also heard that 2 people have died during massive celebrations in Mexico City. That was the news as edited by Uchendu Ojowo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. Thank you for listening. I am Dawn Wilson. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM. Brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Countryman, correct, bacalistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food ground, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Sickness self, sabi medicine, will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International, go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubaruba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system as a result of invasion of Staphylococcus bacteria into the body system. Staphylococcal bacteria are of three different important ones. There is Staphylococcus saprophyticus, there is Staphylococcus aureus, and Staphylococcus epidermidis. Staphylococcus epidermidis is seen on body layers, that is on the skin. It doesn't cause any challenge if immunity is not compromised. But if immunity is compromised, it can result to skin challenges like boils, blisters, and other problems. Staphylococcus saprophyticus can be found easily in the alimentary canal, but if there is no challenge or immunity being compromised, it can live with the body system without causing any problem. The last one, which do attack the body system of human beings, is Staphylococcus aureus. When Staphylococcus aureus is allowed to thrive, whether as a result of immunity being compromised, definitely it is possible for it to pose a serious challenge to the body system. Many things can lower the immunity, part of which can be infections that have stayed too long in the body system can also lower body's immunity. Malnutrition can lower body's immunity, and at times stress, starvation, and other things can make immunity to become very lowered to the extent that organisms that are able to live in the body system without causing any challenge will now start posing challenge to the body system. Don't forget that drug abuse also have a lot to play under this condition. And when staphylococcal infections are able to thrive in the body system, there can be burning sensation that will be seen as internal heat. There can be serious night sweat that can start draining the body system, and you discover that you start emaciating, you start losing weight. It is possible, as you have lost volumes of water, to affect the blood volume. As a man, the ability of a man to satisfy his woman will disappear from that. When infections are able to thrive in the body system, nerves can be damaged. And when they are damaged, there can be loss of desire for opposite sex in a man that we call poor libido. Under that condition, definitely inability of a man to satisfy his partner has entered. Not only this, when staphylococcal infections are able to stay in the body system for longer period of time, they tend to open window for other infections to thrive as immunity is lowered. And that is why it is possible for one to have repeated boils. It is possible for one to have pimple-like eruptions. Some can even have boils all over the body from the head to toe as a result of manifestations that they get from lowered immunity. And that's why we do tell us that whenever we experience anything that are similar to this, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. And that's why we're saying that in the face of challenges, self-medication, ensure that you are being monitored and given directives to get out of the challenge early enough. As staphylococcal infections can pose challenges in men, the same challenges can be witnessed in women, part of which can be burning sensation or movement in the body system, and a situation where one will start losing water, leading to loss of weight. In fact, if any infection is able to thrive very well in the body system, the whole immunity can be affected. Hormonal system can also change, leading to serious challenges that can even lead to infertility, whether primary or secondary, in women, as the case may be. If one is faced with anything related to what we have mentioned or other things, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For further inquiries, the number you can call is 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support the country healthcare system. Quarterly man, correct bakelistic ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become obarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. Number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe? Your voice, your opinion. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Radio
95.1 FM.
If someone you loved died, would you want to keep chatting to them? Not through a seance or a medium, but with an AI grief bot. The idea is you use their texts, emails, voice notes, as well as photos and videos to train the AI to reply in the dead person's tone and style. The digital afterlife industry is now worth more than 130 billion US dollars. There are more companies offering these services and more people using them to try to manage their grief. Some people do find them unsettling, though, and there are concerns about all that data that you feed into it, and how the grieving process could be affected by building relationships with bots. So today, how do these grief bots work, and are they helping us deal with death? I'm Hannah, and this is What in the World from the BBC World Service. We're going to find out more about this now from Tamsin Craftman, who is a tech journalist. Hi, Tamsin. Welcome back.
Thank you very much.
So can you tell me exactly what we're talking about here when we say grief bots? How do they act? What do they do?
So a grief bot is not your standard chat bot. What it is something that somebody has designed to recreate somebody that has passed away. This could be a loved one. It could be a celebrity. And what they do is that they put in texts, voice notes, emails, photos to essentially recreate somebody through an AI chatbot, so then they can go and communicate. So what you're doing by building these kind of grief bots is you're giving a real picture of who this person was, how they spoke, what they spoke about, the kind of language and phrasing that they use. It could be a kind of text conversation on your phone or on your computer, or you could even have something where you have inputted a series of voice notes and voicemails, and therefore you can actually hear their voice. For a lot of people that are probably going through some of the worst periods of their life, this is a small element of respite. But the concerns lie where a chatbot starts to kind of take their own interpretation of what someone might say. There have been recorded instances where somebody gets incredibly distressed because all of a sudden the chatbot version of their mother says things that they couldn't have possibly imagined.
What do we know about who's using these grief bots and how they're using them?
Yes, I spoke to quite a few people, but there is one individual in particular who is dying. And he decided to use grief technology to create something for his partner after he passes. He says that it gives him such a deep sense of comfort knowing that there will be something for her to turn to when he is no longer here. When we speak about grief bots, you might think, who would use that? That's such a novel piece of technology. I can't believe it. But actually, there was a study done by Walter Pasquarelli. He's a Cambridge-affiliated researcher, and he saw that around 1 in 20 participants from his study had used a grief bot.
How big was his study?
It was around 2,000 people, just under. However, when it came to the 25 to 34 age category, that rose to 1 in every 12 people. So it seems as if younger people are more interested in this technology, and in terms of how tech trends are, that's not necessarily surprising. But what this does show us is that it's no longer seen as some kind of rogue, weird, dystopian technology, but something that a lot of people are using.
Let's hear now from someone who's developed their own grief tech.
Hi, I'm Mohammad Aurangzeb Ahmed. I am a research scientist at Harborview Medical Center at the University of Washington in the United States. I created the first version of the bot, now being called Grandpa Bot, 10 years ago. When my dad passed away back in 2013, I realized that one day if I have kids, they won't have the experience of interacting with their grandfather. So one thought that came to my mind was that maybe one day I can create a simulation of my dad. It's a very personal project, and I've deliberately decided not to commercialize it. If you're talking about family history, his likes, dislikes, what does he think about certain things, it is pretty good. There are other things like, let's say if I talk about contemporary things, what is going on in the world, and because that's not in the data, it's not going to be as good. I've made it so that the bot actually does not evolve based on what is going on up in the outside world, because I'm afraid that if the bot evolves, then there'll come a time when it no longer represents who my dad is. Over the last couple of years, a number of organizations have entered into this foray. If we don't put the right guardrails, then there are a lot of ways in which the usage of this technology can go wrong. So, for example, people can get overly dependent on these models. You may end up neglecting the living for the dead.
Andy Langford is a bereavement counsellor. What does he make of this tech?
Throughout history, we've found different ways of connecting with the memories of those who we miss. In some respects, these new advances could be seen in new ways in which we are moving and changing. This could well be a really sort of interactive and immersing way of continuing to have that attachment. Because this technology is quite immersive, it can literally feel like someone is there with you, as opposed to being not with us, but a tool that is helping us remember them. That blurring of those lines, that can be so immersive as to be distracting from helping us work out then how we continue to live when they're no longer with us bodily.
Tamsin, what other problems and risks have people identified with this?
The problem with these systems is that there's not really much regulation in terms of how they're built and how they're being distributed. We do not know what people are doing on these apps because that's private. We do not have access to that. And therefore, there's no necessary system in place to ensure that those who are struggling are getting that support. The biggest thing that I have seen through speaking to so many different founders and researchers is concerns over the data. I said before that we're putting in people's private text messages, voice notes and emails, all of this. And there are quite a few concerns. Firstly, the person that has died hasn't potentially consented to this data being used and stored. And then also we have to think about what happens to that data once it's inside of the AI system. We do not know what is happening to that data.
How much does it cost for a user to create a customized grief bot?
The price definitely varies depending on the country in which you're building it. So, for example, that there are companies in Serbia where they are charging thousands and thousands, but I've also seen companies in America where the figure is so much higher. But the concern is also where they are charging a monthly fee to keep the grief bot going. Companies are making profits, especially those in America that have really built this up as a business. And that leads the question of, should somebody's struggles, be a way to make a living? Should it be a way to make money?
You could say the same to any mental health app or any health app in general. Anything that helps people, should they be used to create profit? And at the end of the day, these are made as businesses, and that's how they get all of these user bases. Tamsin, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you so much.
It feels like AI is changing every aspect of life and death. And with these things, just like with other chatbots, you have to remember that you're not communicating with a person, but with a piece of tech. And that also goes for using an AI chatbot for health advice or as a therapist. And we've done episodes on both of those subjects. So if you haven't, go and have a listen wherever you get your BBC podcasts. And for now, I'm Hannah. Thank you so much for joining us for this episode of What in the World from the BBC World Service.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Here's the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
Anti-migrant protests don't start for South Africa as the June 30 deadline wey pressure group March and March give undocumented migrants to come out to the country take effect today. Demonstrators gather for several locations on Tuesday under heavy security presence as authorities they closely monitor the situation amid fears say the marches fit trigger violence. Police and other security agencies don't they deployed across key provinces including Gauteng, KwaZulu-Natal and the Western Cape to maintain law and order and prevent repeats of previous xenophobic attacks. The South African government don't distance themselves from the ultimatum and insist say immigration enforcement is the responsibility of state authorities. President Cyril Ramaphosa don't advise those where they plan to take part for the process to do it without intimidation, threats, or ultimatum. Ramaphosa been done repeatedly warn demonstrators to act peacefully and responsibly, as he also accept the need for immigration reforms. Meanwhile, Nigeria dey plan for more evacuation flights to come out country people from South Africa after anti-immigration protests. The third group of Nigerians they expected to come out South Africa and land for Lagos today. Before now, 270 Nigerians been follow first evacuation flight enter the country, and the second evacuation flight na 66 people it bring. Enter bbcpidgin.com for more tori, and don't forget to follow us for all our social media, including our TikTok and WhatsApp channel.
That's not the breakdown from BBC Pidgin.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Men should have to spend 9 months getting into the best physical shape of their life before having a baby. That's a quote from a TikTok video that's been liked 2.5 million times, and it's part of a wider conversation people are having online about a trend called fertility maxing. This isn't about the gals this time, though. It sees young men trying a whole bunch of hacks to try and improve their sperm health. Simon spends nearly an hour every day on his fertility routine.
A lot of diseases have like low sperm count correlations, so it's something that I'm generally scared of. Started using like 100% cotton-made clothes without any microplastics that could disrupt like your endocrine function and your fertility as well.
The content is often pushed by male wellness influencers, but is it really about raising more awareness of male fertility, or is it about other anxieties Gen Z men might have about their health and masculinity in more general terms? I'm Ikra. This is What's in the World from the BBC World Service. Okay, so let's get into it. Jackie Wakefield is our global health correspondent, and she's right here right now. Hey, Jackie.
Hey, how are you?
Not bad. Okay, Jackie, when I heard fertility maxing, I heard that term. I kind of associated it with female fertility, as a lot of people might when they hear that term, but this is about male fertility, right?
Yeah, exactly. So fertility maxing can be male or female. Sometimes it's also called sperm maxing when it's for men. But yeah, in essence, what we've seen is a huge uptick in interest for young men in their sperm count, in their future fertility, and what that might look like.
And you've been speaking to men who've been getting involved in this trend. What have they been saying?
Yeah, so we've spoken to a bunch of men all around the world who are at kind of different life stages. So what really stuck out to me was a lot of young men are getting interested in their fertility before they're even thinking of having kids. So a lot of them kind of expressed this anxiety around sperm counts, the wish to have kids one day, but also what sperm counts meant for other health markers, whether it had an impact on their testosterone, whether it affects their masculinity at all. So a lot of young men are starting to try more and more, I guess, odd or unproven methods to maximize their fertility. So we've spoken to a whole bunch of men who are trying a range of methods. Some of them are pretty harmless and some of them are a bit stranger and may have negative health effects. So one guy, Simon in Miami, he's worried about microplastics. So he goes into the sauna where he says that it sweats out the microplastics. There's no proof to show that this would have an impact on sperm count or testosterone health. And then he also wears an ice pack to protect his testes from the heat. So we've got a clip of that.
I'm like very health-oriented person. I do care about keeping my fertility count intact. An ice pack to protect my sperm, my testicles, basically. I think hormones is a very important part of our well-being, and that's a great fear of mine.
Two more unproven methods that some men are trying is, one is sticking with the microplastics theme. So men are actually donating their blood in the hopes that it will clean that blood of microplastics, in the hopes that it will then not reach the sperm. The second unproven method that some men are doing is taking massive supplement stacks in the hopes that something will improve the sperm quality. And then the third thing that is unproven and potentially dangerous is a lot of young men are taking peptides and other hormonal treatments in the hopes that that will also increase sperm count.
What is inspiring them, though, to try these things?
So what's really behind it is influencers. What's happened is there's been a rise in pronatalism. So what that is being supportive of people having more and more kids. And because of dropping birth rates in more than half countries around the world, it's become quite a favourite topic of manosphere adjacent influences. And what that means is it's becoming really viral. So we've seen Joe Rogan talk about it and other really large influencers in the space. What we've also seen is influencers like Brian Johnson, who's kind of famous for wanting to be one of the first guys to not die. So he's famous for a bunch of like longevity hacks and trying to improve his health. He was one of the biggest like boosters, I guess, of the ice pack on the testicles hack in the sauna to improve sperm count.
And it's interesting that Simon, who we heard from earlier, isn't in a relationship. He wants kids, but he's still thinking about his fertility without being in a relationship at the moment.
That's what was really stark. So a lot of the young guys that we spoke to around the world were not at the stage where they're actually ready to have a baby. It was still something that they were really concerned about. The other factor was Simon actually hasn't had his sperm count tested. So he's doing all of these kind of hacks to improve his sperm count when he doesn't actually know if there's a problem in the first place. That's something that we saw again and again, is people just having this anxiety, having this fear, even though they themselves haven't gotten tested yet.
And it kind of leads me to think, what is the science behind all of this then? Do any of these hacks actually work?
What's really tricky about male fertility is it has actually been an under-researched space. There's not a lot of information about it. Even with sperm counts dropping, there's been some pretty inconclusive data around it. We know sperm counts are falling, but we don't really know what impact that is actually having on fertility. And then you've got the added aspect of there's some really scary stats out there which are making men really worried about it. So what that's kind of allowed to happen was a space of influencers to sort of make money off a bunch of hacks, supplements, coaching, where they can help men with their fertility, because there isn't really the space for that in mainstream medicine. A lot of these hacks may not be harmful for your health or may have a little bit of evidence behind them, such as animal studies. So, for example, protecting your sperm from heat, that does have evidence that would protect your sperm count, whereas wearing an ice pack on your testicles, that doesn't have evidence behind it. But we spoke to Professor Channa Jayasena, who's a fertility expert at Imperial College, to find out more.
I don't think anyone should be wearing an ice pack near their testicles. This is a classic example of what happens on the internet, where there is a nugget of truth and science, where we know the testes can be temporarily lower their operating efficiency making sperm with heat, and then someone thinks, right, let's solve that with an ice pack. It's completely unfounded. That's an example of potentially dangerous advice that someone could take to extremes and actually cause harm for themselves.
And as we were just talking about there, men's fertility isn't something we always chat about. It's been a bit overlooked in the past. And so when it comes to the stats, 30% of fertility issues when couples are trying to have a baby come down to the man, 30% down to the woman, and 40% goes to both or unknown causes. And so it's left me wondering, with the conversation that's happening online around male fertility at the moment, is that raising more awareness? Could it be a good thing as well? What sort of conversations are we seeing around that?
Look, awareness is great. And I think a lot of the experts that we spoke to all talked about this awareness is positive. And it's really important to have men also taking responsibility in fertility conversations as well. However, what becomes a problem is when it kind of goes into anxiety or fear, and when influencers selling unproven methods then kind of fill that gap. That's when it becomes a problem. We don't want men, becoming so anxious about their fertility before they've even been tested or before there's really a need to. There's also a really important thing to have here, where men should go see a doctor, because there are some methods that they can do that are proven, and under guidance of a doctor, they can then really improve their chances.
Jackie, thank you so much for coming by and chatting to us.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you guys for being with us today. I'm Ikra Farouk. This is What's in the World from the BBC World Service. I'll see you guys soon. Bye.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Catch the latest news, real talk, real stories, all on Today 95.1 FM, where you belong.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tune in to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelt.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Drop top Porsche, rollie on my wrist, diamonds up and down my chain. Cardi B straight stunning, can't tell me nothing. Bossed up and I changed the game. It's my big bronze boogie got all them girls shook. My big fat